This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
show you how. I could show you how to fight them. I could show you how to defeat them now.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era main stage. Sorry if there's an echo. But yeah, I am here today with you all. Main stage has begun, and the Barians are invading with their leader this time. That is right, Nash is on Earth for the first time since Master Era has begun. It is time for us to get into our tournament. I'm going to go ahead and get it all started for you. Just give me a second, and we'll be starting real soon. The first fight of the day will be Nash versus Jim Crocodile Cook. The original plan for Nash was to use Ishizu to bait out Yami Pegasus. However, Yami Pegasus defeated Ishizu in a duel, breaking her from her mind control. In other words, Yami Pegasus has all the information he needs to draw out the Barians, and he has for today's tournament, which is why Pegasus invited many people, many specific duelists, to today's tournament. I hope you're all excited, and I hope you all are just want to see who fights. The first fight is the most important, though, as it will be Nash versus Jim Crocodile Cook. Let's go ahead and let's get this first duel started. All right. Let us go. Let's do this, then that. And I'm just looking for the faces, and then we'll get started, guys. I know. Usually I like to start the tournaments earlier than this, but it's okay. We'll get going now. So I hope you guys are all excited. I hope you guys want to see some fun duels. I know they're going to be pretty intense today, but duel number 1 will be Nash versus Jim. Let's go ahead and let's get this started. Nash and Jim are going to be our first fights. I look tired. It's not tired. I just didn't do my hair today. That's literally the only difference. All right, we are going to go ahead and start this with a good old pot of greed. If Jason isn't here, then there are no bets. I don't have it. No game audio? My bad. I always forget to do the game audio. There you go. And here we are. We have ourselves Gaia Plate from Jim Crocodile Cook. Jim Crocodile Cook is going to Monster Born the guy. Wait, not Gaia Plate. He's going to Monster Born that thing very quickly. And he's already set up a good defense with his field. He is good at defense because he uses a rock style deck, and most rock monsters are better at defense than anything. Nash messes up. The pot of greed draws the card he wants to naturally draw, and that is a huge mistake. Fossil Dino, which normally works perfectly for Jim Crocodile Cook against people like Nash, does nothing because for the first time in Nash's career, he did not special summon on the first turn. I am very surprised. Fossil Fusion already! Here we go, everyone. It's time to get fossilized. So we have a 2000 attack. That's the weakest of the Fossil Fusions that he's ever summoned. All right, well, we're just going to go ahead and do a Magic Cylinder, but that's not enough to stop Jimmy. And we're also going to use Poseidon Wave, but that is enough to stop Jimmy. Jimmy just took 2,800. Nope, Jimmy just took 3,300 damage on the first turn of him attacking. And now, look who's all set up. That's right, everyone. It's time for Nash to show everybody who's the boss. With his double Exceed summon, it's time for Bahamut Shark. Thank you so much for subbing, everybody. Sorry if I missed the subs during pre-stream, but I do want to say thank you all. And look at this. Bahamut Shark is summoning Leviadragon. Yes, Jim has got a bunch of good cards, but I don't know if it'll matter. And Leviadragon feels like leveling up. And now we have Black Ray Lancer, one of the stronger cards. This should be pretty exciting. Alright, Flint's in attack mode for some reason. Oh, it's to do the burn effect and get probably a fossil fusion. Okay, we're going to do that instead. Dark Hole in his back pocket is pretty scary, but we're going to just wait until Jim gets another fossil fusion. Sadly, his AI will never just search it out. It just doesn't seem to have that kind of level of gameplay to it. Left-hand Shark is going to be summoned with right-hand Shark, and they're going to work together to rip apart Jim's life points. And if they do, the duel's as good as over. Jim, if that trap can't activate because it gets popped, then none of this matters. It was all for nothing, Jimmy. And Jim loses. Release from the stone could have brought back a monster. I don't know if it would have stalled, but it would have. One monster would have been enough to stall just for a turn to use the Fossil Fusion, but it did not happen. Which means now we are going to be moving on to duel number 2. Duel number 1 goes to the Barians. Nash is the strongest of the strong, though, so don't feel bad for Jim. Jim is rank 4. Not even rank 1 Blair could take down Nash. Alright. Yeah, this man is over... Oh, God, he started with rank up magic. That is horrifying. Oh, man. Anytime I see... Oh, he didn't exceed. Jim, this is your chance. This is your chance. We are in trouble here. All right, he's going to get a reveal of Fossil Fusion card. And by doing so, he throws away Gaia Plate, throws away his opponent's monster, and he fossil fuses on the first turn. Blair is here. Yami Pegasus set this up, but he is not participating today. This is why he baited everyone else here. That's 1600 burn. Oh, it was all for this. Even your Fossil Dyna, this is probably the best level 4 monster you could summon, and it will not make a difference because if he ranks up, it won't matter anymore. He'll just eat everything. Wait, go into, what the? Ignore that. Ignore what the AI just did. And we have the Silent Honor arc, but you know he's not done. We're going up to Silent Honor Dark. And Silent Honor Dark, oh, it's beautiful. This is his ultimate monster. He attacks rather than eating a monster, which is kind of strange in my opinion, but it was a very bad play in my opinion. Why didn't you just eat the monster? Okay, well, that might have been a misplay by Nash. Okay, we'll see what happens, because that was a special summon, right? So maybe I don't know enough about it, but still. This guy has 2 Fossil Fusions. Alright, Monster Born comes through. Gaia Plate beats everything. Gaia Plate beats everything, even the Silent Honor. Alright, Silent Honor loses its stats, and it will be defeated, but it can come back, which is the biggest problem. It can come back. Nash is going to get healed for a lot of health, and now Fossil Tusker is going to be like, I'll try to burn him back down. It's just too damn strong. Why is Sandmoth in attack mode? Why are you so brave to put it in attack mode like that? Now he's just going to eat your special summon Monster Born's Gaia Plate. And now he's just going to destroy the Sandmoth. What were you thinking? What, you thought you were safe? You thought no one was going to hurt you? Of course they're going to hurt you. It's freaking Nash. Nash has got everything he needs now. He's in full control of the duel. And that means Jim might get 2-0'd by the Barian leader. And if anyone was paying attention to that opening duel, it didn't look like Jim was going to beat Ishizu either. Jim was probably about to lose that duel, which makes sense, as Ishizu's higher ranked than him. And that is a lot of damage. 1,500 life points remain. This is the end of the duel if he can't make an amazing play. This is his last Fossil Fusion. And with his last Fossil Fusion, he will create the weakest of the Dynas. Yep, the weakest of them all. And he has another one. He's just doing it for defense. If he's doing this, he's just doing it for defense. Another Fossil Warrior Skullbone is summoned. That is embarrassing. In total, Nash has taken 200 damage to Jim. And that means he's out of time. Jim does do a lot better against opponents that use high-level monsters, and that's the opposite of the Barian. Well, of this Barian, at least. He would do really good against, I would say, Mazar. He would probably beat Mazar. But, wait! No way! Destroy all special summon, but that guy had an attachment, so he's coming back. Yeah, that's a problem, and you just healed him. He didn't take any damage in this duel. In fact, he healed more. Damn. Damn, he just healed more than anything. Alright, well, you did buy yourself one more turn, so try to make it count. You got Time Stream, that's great if you could Fossil Fuse. You can Fossil Fuse, but there's nothing good in the grave. Alright, using your own Gaia Plate and Fossil Dyna, you create the Skull Convoy! And now with this, you stop special summons! Jim Crocodile Cook with 700 life points left is preventing the special summon of Silent Honor Dark, and the last attack is going to be negated, yes. Because it was a direct attack. And it was a level 4 or higher monster. Nash is still here. I can't believe Jim is still in the duel with 700 life points remaining. But no special summons means that he has locked down his opponent. Jim can totally win this duel. Especially if he goes for burn. If he goes for piercing or burn, he can do it because that trap card will stop him. Nash is just waiting for some form of... I honestly don't know. I guess Nash is waiting for some form of, well, if he gets powerful enough level 4 monster, that knight could kill him by accident. I can't believe it. Jim Crocodile Cook, he is not leaving the tournament. He is not going to let Nash have his way today. What if Nash gets knocked out in round 1? Could that would be the best odds. And he has another one. Both monsters saying no special summons. This is insanity. Buzzsaw is not strong enough to end the duel. It would have made... Oh, wait. Yes, it was. Oh, no, it wasn't. That convoy weakens it. I forget. All right. Cook has done it. Jim Crocodile Cook, I feel it. You just need a low-level monster. Flint is a low-level monster. That would totally work. Alright, with the power of Flint, attack directly. Convoy does 1,000 burn. Flint goes in for 800 damage. And that is beautiful. Efflorescent Knight should not be in attack mode at this point. It's very weak. That is what he was been waiting for! That's what he's been waiting for! The Dark Hole from Nash! He draws it on the last possible turn! Alright, that was the last possible turn to get it, to get rid of all of that stuff. But does he have any activations left? Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if he has anything he can activate. I don't know what that trap is. I completely forgot. Oh, yes! The trap can activate! And the trap says we win the duel! Go to hell, Jim! If it wasn't for the Dark Hole, none of this would have happened. But it turns out Jim could not do it for his fans. These level 3 monsters are going to work together. We're going to see an Exceed from Nash. And the monster will be the Leviathan Dragon. Called the Haunted just for fun. The duel's already over. He's bringing back his boss. That is just out of fun. And the GG, baby. Attack goes through. Nash has knocked out Jim in a in a 2-0. That second duel, Jim fought for his goddamn life. He fought for humanity, and he failed. Yes, he did fail. It is a shame. But it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun watching that duel. I really hope Jim could do that the first duel instead of the second duel. And then by the second duel, actually know how to beat the opponents. But it's okay. Let's go into our bracket, which I know you guys are excited about because you don't know who half the bracket is. So, Nash is moving forward. The next duel will be Jaden Yuki versus Crow Hogan. That's right, we got some main characters going at it right now. Jaden and Crow, everyone. Let's do this. Place your bets on who you like more, Jaden Yuki or Crow Hogan. I think I got both their faces ready. Yes, Jaden is still with Elemental Hero. Birds are heroes. Your call. But these Elemental Heroes got him top 8 in the last tournament he showed up in. That was the tournament Taya did win. Alright, E-Emergency Call comes through. E-Emergency Call gets Honest Neos, a very handy card to have. Stratos is going to also give him more cards like Blade Edge, which he just seems to like. Do you have any polys, though? No polys is a shame, but this is completely fine. And draw phase. We have a set. Okay. Gale is going to ruin Stratos' attack stat. These are a bunch of monsters, and we're going to just special summon. We could... Oh my god, he gets his effect off twice. Honest Neos could at least protect you for one turn. Yep. That will protect you for one turn, and you got rid of Gale, which is probably the best target. But it is time for the boss monster, everybody. Crow summons their ultimate card, Blackwing Dragon. And Blackwing Dragon... Oh, and he steals Honest. Honest is on the wrong side of the field. Honest Neos is looking real good. And that Stratos looks like shit. It has no attack, barely any defense. And Necro, the hell? Oh, it counts as a high enough level monster. He's gonna get the Skyscraper. He's gonna use the power to defeat his own Neos card, which is a smart idea because Neos would have used Skyscraper against the opponent. Blackwing Dragon is still standing, though. Blackwing Dragon is still stand. That's a top deck of all top decks. That is an insanely good one. What the fuck? Maybe it wouldn't have worked. I don't know. I don't know cards anymore. Alright, Stratos is going in. Shaman is going in. Setting Collude is not the thing I would have thought. But yeah, here we are. Zephyr is there. And we have a 6. There we go. I have no clue why he didn't call the Haunted Gale. He's kind of an idiot. He's not the smartest guy. Crow is having a lot of trouble here. Jaden is proving how powerful he truly was when he lost to the Barians, because there's honestly been like no changes to his deck. He's only been with them a very short amount of time. So, let's see it. Blazeman comes through, and Blazeman gets Polly. Alright. He can't target Necroshake. Kalut doesn't target Necroshake. Kalut targets his monster. So, Kalut would have been better to keep in the hand. It would have worked. And now we got Wild Edge for funsies, I assume. And that's it. 750 life points. Let's see what happens. Alright, well, we have ourselves a Shura. And that's going to do... Oh, if it gets you Armor Master, wait. No, why'd you pick Kalut? Why did you pick Kalut if it got you Armor Master? Oh my god. Oh my god, Crow is throwing so hard. Crow, the bird brain Hogan, is in a lot of trouble. He's putting the world in trouble. Alright, well, let's just start the duel. This is getting really sad. Is this Tag Force Crow? Hey, Tag Force Crow won so many tournaments. And was at the top of his game for a long time. Top 5 of all-time Tag Force characters was Crow. By far. Alright, this is better. He's got Zephyr, so he can guarantee a special summon. Yeah, he'll make this work. I don't know how he'll do it, but he'll make this work. And there goes his trap card. That's not so good. That's not so good. Oh, I'm warning you right now. This is Nash invading. If this tournament goes poorly, we're going with the Nash storyline. It's guaranteed to happen. Luckily, we're getting an Armor Master. Every other time it was his troops. This time it's him himself. However, that also means that if he fails this one, then we're going with the other timeline. This tournament decides everything. Is that Rampart Blaster? I'm sorry, no, it's not. No way it is. Oh my god, he actually went for it. That technically is the right card to use against Armor Master. That is the perfect choice to defeat Armor Master. Because guess what? You're not going to beat it. So you might as well go around it. If you can't beat it, go around it. And the fact that your defense is the exact number you need it to be. However, that card, I believe, can increase attack points. So maybe not. That might not work so well. No, we tried it. Prisma, let's see what we got. Prisma's going to throw away a good old Blade Edge. And Blade Edge is going to be brought back. It has so much attack. Blade Edge with 2600 destroys the bird that can ruin everything. And Rampart is slowly winning Jaden the duel. Holy crap. Jaden Yuki, apparently he's really good when he's on the wrong team. Just like Taya Gardner. Alright, Call of the Haunted comes through. We got ourselves Shura. We got double the armor, double the master. The only problem with that is it's not going to work out so well. No, if the Barians win, that's it. We're going with the Barian storyline. That's all you have to understand. If the Barians lose, then we are closing the portal. E-Emergency Call is here. E-Emergency Call gets Honest Neos. Rampart just keeps going in, and it's freaking hilarious. I can't believe it. Crow cannot beat Rampart because because it has exactly the same defense. And there we go. Black Whirlwind's going to get us the Zephyr. Zephyr can get you a third Armor Master for no reason. Sir, you need to go one step higher. You need your level 20. Actually, you could even go for your level 6 fusion. Your level 6 Synchro could totally beat Rampart Blaster. If they lose, Nash is becoming a high school. I don't think human beings or even aliens can turn into a high school building. That's a very weird sentence. That is the weirdest sentence I've ever read. Alright. No, he doesn't, Bernard, because if he gets Kalut, he'll just set it like an idiot. That's what he seems to love to do. Alright, Armor Master's going to ruin Blade Edge and the Rampart Blaster. That's good news. That's good news. There we go. There we go. And we have ourselves a set. Now we got a Poly. Could be Jaden's last play. He puts together an honest monster with Wild Edge and comes out with a monster that just is too weak because Armor Master's busted. Well, that card actually would have helped, but it wouldn't have saved him. Yeah. Alright, well, Armor Masters, it looks like you're just going to run him over. Jaden Yuki is not winning game number 2. Game number 2 looks like it's going to Crow. Favorite hero says we get a skyscraper, but you're in defense mode, so it really does not matter. And that attack is going to end it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So, Crow's Synchro monsters defeat the fusion monsters of Jaden Yuki. We are now going to be going into, I believe, game 3, right? Am I counting right? I'm counting right. It's game 3. We're going into game 3 now, and we're going to see just who deserves to move forward. Will it be Crow of us, or will it be one of the Barian-controlled people, Jaden? You gotta believe in Jaden. Alright. So, that's a lot of tuners, if you ask me. If you get your Shura killed, we're in a lot of trouble here. Do not get your Shura killed. Podigree comes through. Stratos comes through. Honest Neos comes through. Okay. Okay, that's no good. And we have Black Whirlwind. Black Whirlwind is here. And with this, we get Shura. And we get Zephyr into an immediate synchro, or a synchro if you want it. Or you can just attack. Or, we're going to synchro. You could also use Gale. So this is a great start for our buddy Crow. He has so much power here. Armor Master is safe. Gale weakens all opponents. And a Magic Cylinder to protect Gale. Except for this, which I thought you would recognize, but I guess not. I thought Armor Master was going to attack. Instead, it was not him. Alright, let's see what happens. You can legally say I just scrolled across you. I don't really use Twitch myself, so I have no idea, Pretzel. I hope you're... I'm happy to have you here at least, but I'm sorry to hear that Twitch is becoming something you don't like. Yeah, me personally, I almost never use Twitch. The only time I ever use it is to actually stream. So, we got ourselves Zephyr. Zephyr's coming through for a good old Synchro Shogun. And this is going to give us the power we need. All he needs to do is crash with Honest Neos. Easy kill right there. And Stratos didn't stand a chance anyway. Oh, but he could do that, but it won't matter against Armor Master. Armor Master's just putting in a little thing right there. There we go. Yep, this Jaden is very good. That's what got him top 8 when he tried to take on the Barians. But does anyone remember who knocked out Jaden? Who knocked out Jaden when they were taking on the Barians? That's a shame that he got knocked out, but somebody had to. And that's a lot of monsters on the field. Honest Neos is done for. And there we go. Where goes all the Why did you set Blaze Man? Who told you that was a good idea, Jaden? What's wrong with you? Underworld King? That makes a lot of sense. Underworld King is very powerful. Miracle Fusion. Here we go, Jay. What the fuck is that gonna make? Oh, him. Yeah, that's fine. Jaden, come on. Favorite hero. I want to see a real duel in game 3. Did you not even put the favorite hero? I guess if you did, you would have taken a lot of damage from Magic Cylinder. So, still put it on. Put it on. Jaden, put it on. Jaden, put the goddamn equip spell on. You did it last duel. What's the difference? Oh, no. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. That's a full field. That's a 6-monster field. And no, Bubble Man will not save you. And no, you are done. It is over. Crow Hogan moves forward in our tournament. Yep, Crow Hogan shall be moving forward, and we're going to just hope for the best. If Crow can take down somebody he couldn't take down last time. Alright. Oh, good. Well, that just means Jaden was even stupider than I thought. Or he's just doing this to save Earth. Somehow, he knew he had to throw. Crow Hogan is now moving forward. The next duel is going to be Ish Kick Goodwin. Ish Kick Goodwin will be taking on Yusei Fudo. Alright, everyone. It's good to see Yusei on the right side of things again. Hopefully, he does not flop today, as he is a very important duelist. Yusei Fudo, we're going to see you fight, and we're going to see if you could take down Ish Kick. Ish Kick is known because she has actually one of the more modern cards in Duel Monsters. I hear that a lot of people like using this card, so we'll see how it goes. Ishkick is ready to duel. Yusei is ready to duel. Let's see these two go at it. Yusei Fudo started with tuning and 2 tuner monsters. That's probably an okay start, as long as he throws away something he needs. Alright, let's see what he hits. And another tuner. Oh, it's an oops all tuner situation. Uh-oh. Yusei Fudo only got tuner monsters. That could help. That card can help. This is where he turns things around. He throws away a non-tuner, which is a little too late since he already normal summoned Junk Synchron. Little bad timing on that one, but we'll figure that out later. He'll be fine. And that's already going to special summon. Breaker could break one of these trap cards. Only one, so we're not going to be activating Starlight Road. Starlight Road gets ruined, actually. And Yusei Fudo loses everything to Ishkick Goodwin. Ishkick Goodwin has full control right now. Quick Draw has no chance. Oh no, Yusei Fudo is screwing us. And there's the Harpies after Starlight Road already got popped by a single target pop. That is the worst thing that could have happened. Ishkick is reading all of Yusei's plays, and honestly, it's getting sad. Unless he got top decks a Quillbolt Hedgehog, I'm calling it. I don't know what that does. I'm assuming the duel's over. I do not know. I do not care. Breaker, break that trap card. Breaker breaks the trap card. Ishkick. Oh no, it does activate. It is a revival card, apparently. That's what it seems to be. Alright, it does do that. Yusei Fudo is... Oh, she's gonna win by burn! She didn't have to do any of this nonsense! The burn! The burn! The Shadow Priestess burn! Ishkick Goodwin takes duel number 1 against Yusei Fudo. This is one of the largest tournaments we've had in a long time, and Yusei is already 1 duel away from getting knocked out in round goddamn 1. That is not good, folks. Now, Ishkick has always been an accomplished duelist, going top 8 pretty often against some of the strongest duelists in the game, but now we're going to see if she can knock out Yusei Fudo. Yusei has gone as far as top 2. I don't think he's ever won a tournament to this day. Pot of Greed comes through. He has Level Eater, which makes his hand 10 times better than last time. Foolish Burial throws away whatever that is. Junk Synchron is probably going to bring it right back. Or Jet. Why are you picking all tuners? Doppel Warrior, this might be why. Okay, Yusei Fudo. That's not good. Yusei has decided not to summon a good monster, so now he's going to have to fuck. I'm sorry, no. Did you just summon Dark Honest? Did you just summon Dark Honest like it was a good idea? Oh god, I almost threw up. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that is bad. Okay. Yusei Fudo needs tuning. Yusei Fudo needs tuning. Dark Honest has been revived. She had double Dark Honest in her hand? What? She started the duel with 2 Dark Honest. That is brutal as hell. Unless he gets Junk Synchron, we can probably call it. That's it. I can't believe it. Yusei Fudo, you are gonna get wrecked. And Shadow Priestess for the burn effect, of course. Of course. Oh god. The burn. The burn. The burn! It's over! Yusei Fudo, I owe that lady some DP, has been knocked out in the quickest 2-0 of his life. That is super sad to see such a titan of dueling fall so early in a tournament. But Ishkick is for real, and she is going to be one of the major threats today. So let's get back to our bracket. The next duel will be Geog, who was saved by Nash thanks to the powers of Realm Walking with Supreme King. All they had to do was go grab all of their members. Geog is here, everyone. A character that's gone as far as top 2 in a tournament during the Barian March, only losing to Shoma, even defeating Serenity. And now he is going to be fighting the Rose Duelist, Pro Rank 12. The Rose Duelist always helps out Seto, but today helping out Seto might be a little too much. We'll see. Let's watch these two go at it. Alright, I'm looking for the faces as we speak. The Rose Duelist is hiding from me. And we just need Geog. He's in here somewhere as well. Alright. Bad start for Geog to start with that spell card. It is not what you want to see. And the World Tree is a great start for good old Rose Duelist, but he's probably going to have to take on a powerful monster right now. I think it's about time we show him the hand, the real hand. Everyone, it's time for Giant Hand. This is a powerful card. It has a pretty decent effect, and its 2000 attack will easily deal with Mystic Tomato. And Mystic Tomatoes are being used at this moment in time to build up World Tree counters. With enough World Tree counters, none of this will be a problem anymore. And the Rose Duelist is forced to set. He is going to play a little passively for right now. Pretty surprising, Rose Duelist hasn't summoned anything big yet. He usually gets Rosebud or something. Well, that's a pretty good card. And there it is, everyone. Wall of Thorns does give the opponent supply squad. Ice Hand does not target the World Tree, even though I think the World Tree is a scarier target than Power Wall. Fire Hand is about to come through, and I'm being honest with you. You probably did not. You're building up World Tree counters. I'm just saying. And Revival Rose has joined us, which I think that means that he had another Mystic Tomato somewhere in his hand. Or it's on the field right now. Monster Reborn will bring back the Giant Hand on the wrong side of the field. Now, they're still fire-handed. It's gone. And we have Lord Poison, but the Ice Hand is about to... What the hell? You buffed your monster? Okay. Fire Hand has to choose a target, and the target shall be something. Lord Poison has been targeted. Ice Hand has too much defense to deal with this. And we're just going to play defensively. The Rose Duelist is actually bricked now. They have no hand, and they have... Well, not bricked, sorry. They're no hand. So we're going to see how this goes. Another Giant Hand has been summoned. Giant Hand is going to go in. Mystic Tomato wanted to die, so a little bit weird you didn't go for Revival Rose. The Mystic Tomato creates more roses. Yep, we got to love that. Alright. And with this, we could do a bunch of stuff. We're just going to pop the Giant Hand. Giant Hand is not allowed to live. And with this, we can go in with 2600 damage. This is the first time I've ever seen the Rose Duelist not have their cards. No tribute monsters for the Rose Duelist. He is most well known for them, and he's not getting them. It's time for Spirit of the Flames and Mystic Tomato. Are we not making... Oh, it doesn't matter. Wall of Thorns. Holy shit, it doesn't matter. The Rose Duelist still draws all of his other... He drew 3 Mother Grizzlies. That's so unlucky. Holy crap. The World Tree once again will destroy a trap card. That Black Horn of Heaven is now the Black Horn of Hell, because that's exactly where it's going. And now we have more traps, and we're going to see what happens. How many cards in deck? Way too many to count. Attack goes through. Magic Cylinder. But at this point, yes, you don't have enough cards left. You have no World Tree counters. A single Mother Grizzly is too much for you. Alright, we have ourselves a bunch of sets. We're going to see what else they can get. Monster Reborn. Okay, we can guarantee a Giant Hand or just a bunch of monsters. I'm not going for a Giant Hand, even though I think there's one in the grave right now. One got banished, but one should be in the grave. And Giant Hand number 3. That's the final of the Giant Hands. Attack goes through. Revival Rose is done for. But now you can pop Giant Hand, so there's the good news. Good news, everybody. Giant Hand can be popped. Bad news. You're not stronger than freaking Mother Grizzly. Bury his Lone Fire Blossoms at the very least if he's not going to draw his tribute monsters. Although now drawing a tribute would be terrible. He still hasn't drawn any of them. That is so crazy. I am honestly shocked that we're not seeing any. And that's the last of them. He got 3 Wall of Thorns in this duel. He got 3 Wall of Thorns. It took a long time. It was never all in the same hand. But he drew all 3 of them before he drew a single tribute monster. It's actually blowing my mind. Oh, and there's the Rose Girl. After all of that time, he synchro summons into the Circle of the Fairies. And with that, Rose Girl is going back to that. No, it's not! The infinite loop with Rose Girl has been stopped. The infinite loop is stopped. 2200 for game. Magic Cylinder says no. You are still standing. The Circle of the Fairies can't do it. Alright, Trap Tricks could help with another summon. Ice Hand is probably the better play. I agree. Ice Hand is probably the better one. You need more plant monsters. Rosebud, it took you forever to find that card. Talia would be one of your best cards. It has built-in protection, after all, for your other cards. Ice Hand wanted to die, though, as this is exactly how he gets started. Oh, yeah, I forgot. This card also does burn and heals. So how much burn are you about to do, Circle of the Fairy? The Rose Duelist loses Power Wall, but he does get the burn effect, 700, and he heals 700. One more attack would end this duel. Welcome to today's stream. I hope you have fun today, Aberwolf. Yeah, one more attack would end this duel. He can attack any monster as long as it goes through. He will end the duel. Rosebud will be summoned to get Talia. Talia protects the Circle of the Fairy. It's gone. The Revival Roses are coming, everybody! Because a strong monster has been lost, Revival Rose shall revive. And they will go in. They probably shouldn't have done that, but it's okay. As long as Circle of the Fairies attack. Oh, it counts for every plant monster? Are you kidding me? That card's busted. It's over. That is it, everyone. That is freaking it. And I am super happy to see it. So the Rose Duelist in a pretty tight duel with Geog in the first fight. We are now going to be going into game 2. Both these duelists have pretty good strategies, but the Rose Duelist in that one didn't even get his tribute monsters, really. He kind of just had to wait. He won with extremely weak monsters for most of the time. Yeah. Now, granted, the Rose Duelist is also known for bricking from time to time because he runs so many tributes, but that was one of the first times we didn't see him draw any. In fact, he had to search the only thing he got, which was crazy. Okay, Mother Grizzly is always a safe card for Geog. We all know this. Harpies very early on. Let's see what we got rid of. I always forget. The second it gets set, my brain turns off. The World Tree extremely early is lucky. Rosebud extremely early is lucky. He's already got a Talia for next turn. And here we go. It is time for some damage. Yes, it is also very hot over here where I live in California. It's not fun. We don't really get humidity. We just get pure, just pure cruel heat. Also, that's it. He's going for it. That's it. That's it. It's time. It's time, everyone. Because he got rank up magic, I don't know how the Rose Duelist is going to do it. The Giant Hand is now going to become Crazy Hand. Or Chaos Hand. I don't know. Red Hand? Giant Red Hand. Who cares? I like calling it Crazy Hand. Crazy Hand's going in. Crazy Hand destroys the monster. And Crazy Hand does work the same way Light and Darkness Dragon does. It makes the AI play worse. So we'll see what happens. Rosebud will activate in the grave. He can't stop that. Talia can overpower it. That is its only weakness, is getting overpowered. The Chaos Hand can't work against that. Geog is in danger in duel number 2. We might get 2-0'd. That is very true. We rarely get rain over here in California. We do get it. It's just rare. Alright, attack goes through. Mother Grizzly is through, but it doesn't matter. Ice Hand is all they want. Ice Hand is here, but Ice Hand is going to die. And this means they pop, not World Tree, because they never do. High Power Wall. You love popping Power Walls, don't you? You got Bottomless, and yet you don't want to play it. Just because you already have another one? I don't know. Fire Hand is going in. Are we going to sacrifice a Fire Hand to destroy Talia? Is that a possibility? No, we're not. No matter what, though, unless he gets a second Talia out, we are going to have to sacrifice a monster. And you destroyed the trap, which was not the worst idea in the world. He is not willing to. Oh, no. The Rose Duelist doesn't understand that he might as well play as fast as possible while he still has a chance, because things could go the wrong way real quick. The Giant Hand has returned. The Fire Hands are looking aggressive now. All they have to do is pop Talia, right? And that'll make it so the Botanical Lion isn't as strong. In fact, it's not strong enough. Ice Hand is here as well. Giant Hand is going to destroy the lion. Yes, you're building counters, but none of those counters matter. Power Wall does matter. That is going to throw away some cards. And by throwing away some cards, you actually did give yourself some help there. So, Rose Duelist, you got 2 counters, so you can pop a hand if you want. Oh, he got Rosaria! Everything is negated except that! Ah, shit. Well, that lasted all of 2 seconds. Talia is coming through. Everything was about to get negated. That was the boss monster. But it was destroyed on summon, so it didn't really get to do anything. Or banished on summon. And Lord Poison in attack mode is always strange. I don't know why they do that. I have to turn it off like that. I don't know how I do the mood swings where I'm just like, oh my, oh. I just gotta cut it off as soon as possible. Giant Hand is here. Giant Hand is just playing defensive, waiting for Fire Hand to do the actual job. They're getting rid of World Tree. The World Tree has been destroyed, which makes me think Girock can win this one. There are too many Fire Hands to count. Oh wait, there's 2 of them. I can count 2. Lord Poison brings back the Botanical Lion. Botanical Lion is going to destroy Talia. It doesn't matter. Talia is dead once again. The Rose Duelist is top decking at best, and he needs a plant monster in general. Just any plant. He did not get it. But granted, Botanical Lion with 2k defense, I think it's a busted monster for a level 4. And it came out pretty long ago, so it's kind of crazy how strong it was when it came out. Just as a beater monster with good defense, not as a... Oh, shit, he almost never summons that. Oh, he almost never does that. What? The Giant Hand attacks directly for 2k. You're out. You have to draw a plant. You have to draw a plant. You need a basic plant monster. Lone Fire Blossom is the plant. And Talia is your choice. Attack goes through. Giant Hand is through. Supply Squad's going to refill his hand, but it will not matter because you're going down. The Lone Fire Blossom has decided this duel. Botanical Lion goes in, and the Rose Duelist 2-0s one of the main variants, one of the strongest variants. This man, Mazar, I think they're the only ones that got in second place before, and Nash has won a tournament. So those are the strongest of the variants. Geog has fallen to Rose Duelist. That's crazy. Turns out he's not as strong as a rank 12 pro. Alright, so the next duel is going to be Baryon Vector. It's Vector, everybody, and Vector is going to be taking on Joey Goddamn Wheeler. That's my boy right there. I believe in the Joey. I believe in the Wheeler. And we're going to see how strong Vector truly is. Alright, alright. He's in here somewhere. There he is. Okay, let's go ahead and start this duel. Let's have some fun. Vector can be a dangerous duelist once he gets his Exceed monster out. His AI isn't that great at getting it out, though. His deck has gone through many upgrades to make sure he can do it, but it's still luck-based, let's be honest. It's still pretty luck-based. So, Joey Wheeler already has a fairy box, but a Marauding Captain with no combo is a sad sight to see. Pot of Greed from the opponent is also a very good card, and we got a little Wisp. Just a little Wisp. Premature, he got all of his revival cards, what the hell, Monster Born and Premature. Harpies will destroy Magic Cylinder and Raigeki Break. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright. Looks like Yuragito's coming out to help out. We're going to destroy our own Wisp in order to destroy Marauding Captain, which Joey is mentally prepared for. 1700 damage is going to suck, though. And Premature Burial brings back the Wisp, of course. Now we are going to get another Marauding Captain, which means we can... No! He said it! He could have created the lock! The AI didn't understand! Oh, he was going to kill himself anyway. The lock means that he wouldn't have died, but he killed him. Oh my god, and he would have had the lock anyway. He would have had the lock anyway. Joey Goddamn Wheeler has not done it. He's only smart if Fairy Box works. If it fails, it was all for nothing. Why did he do that? Oh, dear God, he got his Exceed monster. Fairy box, here we go. You need to kill one of these guys. Oh, he did not pick heads. Joey Wheeler has not done it. We're about to see an Exceed summon, and it is a horrifying monster. Joey did not pick heads. All right, let's see it. Joey did not pick tails. Joey Wheeler has lost everything. The opponent doesn't even feel like exceeding because what's the point when you already have advantage? 500 damage. This can stop nothing because of Yuragito's effect. All right. That is nice and all. If he draws another level 4, it kind of fixes the problem, but we'll see. 0 for 3 for Fairy Box. Oh, dear God, he can do whatever the hell he wants. Everyone, we are exceeding. And the exceed will be his Masquerade. And with this, he's going to throw away Landstar. He's going to rank up. It's over. Joey is about to fail all of his fans. Vector is on top of the world. It's Umbral Horror Masquerade with 3,000 attack, destroying the Fairy Box, doing everything it needs to win this. What are you doing? Yeah, that technically works. At the cost of many life points, he will win the duel right now. And that is the game-winning attack with his ultimate monster. And that is brutal. Joey Wheeler loses game number 1 to Vector. Yeah, that card is pretty nice. We don't really have that much spell trap destruction in decks. Everyone's got like a Harpy's MST, but that's about it. So seeing a monster destroy spells and traps is pretty freaking good. We're going to have to hope for the best, though. Joey Wheeler, I need you. I need you to step it up, because if you fail today, there's a lot of strong characters here to try and, pick up your slack. But let's be honest. We just want all the good guys to win so we don't have to worry about slack. We already lost Yusei for crying out loud. Yusei, for some reason, he just wouldn't synchro on turn 1, which means he lost because he lost everything that wasn't a tuner. And now we have Kage Tokage, and they're going in for sure. Warrior Lady of the Wasteland will not be leaving. And Marauding Captain is a very nice card to have. It's good safety. Let's see if Joey can't make some better stuff. We're going to use Premature Burial. Is he going for Guildford? He wouldn't do that. He would! Joey Wheeler goes for Guildford the Lightning. And as long as his opponent doesn't summon 2 monsters, he can't defeat it. This is Joey's strongest card. This is Joey's God card. And, oh shit. It was nice while it lasted. 27 isn't enough to beat it. I'll give you that much credit. And he had the rank up magic! This man had such a lucky hand! Vector is on top of the world. Joey can't rely on spells and try. Didn't matter, he had Yuragito anyway. Joey can't rely on shit. He has to get like Dark Hole or something. I don't know. Premature Burial, yeah, you can get rid of 1 monster at best. That's not good. Joey is about to fail all of his fans in such an important stage of battle. Harpies will come through to do absolutely nothing. You could do this into Gearfried or Blue, and then you just try to destroy the monster, and it'll just help Masquerade even more. It is now Masquerade the Tormentor. This is horrifying. Vector is playing out of his mind right now. Marauding Captain will die protecting Gearfried, but now Joey's got to find something that can actually beat this man. Call the Haunted will not matter unless Blue Flame Swordsman survives. If Blue Flame... Oh, wait, no, none of this matters because the card pops spells and traps, right? I guess not. Call the Haunted comes through. Marauding Captain... Okay, that was a waste in my opinion. You should have just let this happen. That was also just a waste of your life points in this case. Oh, wait, this card has an effect, so it did not matter. I don't know Masquerade's effect, or Chaos Masquerade's effects. It negates something, and that's about it. It negates it. Stopping effects is pretty brutal. Valkyrian Knight. If Marauding Captain... Oh my god! It's over! It's 100% over! The fight has ended! Joey gets wrecked by Vector! It turns out Joey has his own counter among the Barians. And his name is Vector. Vector has knocked out Joey the Wheeler, rank 5 pro. Alright, Joey has broken my heart, and I don't know how to feel, but it's okay, his sister's still in here. We still got Serenity, and you guys know I love a Red Eyes deck, so there's always her. And I don't know I don't know who missed the opening, but Serenity had a really impressive win against Shoma in the opening duel. So we are going to go ahead and move Vector forward. The next duel is going to be the Supreme King versus Yusa, another pro-level duelist. Alright, let's see how this goes. The Supreme King and Asia. So looking at this, really, I would have used that for Dark Fusion. That's a strange use of your card. Yusa will summon a single monster and pray, I assume. I assume she is going to pray. Her opponent will summon Dark Fusion. Oh, she had everything she needed. 2 Malicious Edges. What would you like with that? And Malicious Fiend, a horrifyingly powerful card. And the attack goes through successfully. And the attack goes through successfully. And the attack actually is going to backfire on that one. You're going to take some damage. Overall, still a good turn from the Supreme King. Gigaplant, Dark Hole most likely, yep. Alright, Dark Hole is coming through. Dark Hole is good. And now we summon, I actually don't know that card. We're going to have to take a peek. What is this? I don't know. I still don't. Even at getting a closer look, I have no clue what that card is. Dark Calling comes through using a fusion monster as a material. What the hell? And Bane is here. Malicious Bane has come. And with his abilities, he will destroy everything. The Supreme King is not throwing. He is playing for real. Alright, well, Aja, I don't know what you can do. I'm going to have to call it on this one. Yep. With the fact that he just pops monsters, I'm going to have to call it. And that's a lot of damage. Call the Haunted could be activated, but what will it even do? It brings back a monster. And that is the end of the duel either way. That is it, everyone. Supreme King has already won one of the duels. There we are. And here we go. Let's go into game number 2 now. Game number 2. Yeah, where was this Supreme King? Same deck, just an asshole for not using her right last time. Rosebud is very good for her. It helps her get her original boss monster before the Baryons gave her a little extra juice. So we'll see if that's what she wants to go for. She can also go for Gigaplant. It's just a good card in general. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and go for it. We're going to get ourselves Titanial. She loves that card. And with this monster, a good 1800 beater, that's fine. Any card I don't recognize, I'm going to be like, that's a Trap Tricks, isn't it? You only played 1 trap. You have 3 in your hand. You only played 1? Ah, you somehow predicted your opponent had Harpies. How did you do that? Okay, well, no, it does happen. He does break. Okay, hold up. This is some bull. This is some bull. I think he did lose to Kami or someone like that. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And you are through. Supreme King loses in a perfect loss to Yusa because whatever his hand was, he couldn't use it. Which doesn't make any sense given the cards he runs. He runs almost entirely level 4s except for like one of the Necro guys, the upgraded form, the evil hero form. And of course, Malicious Fiend or whatever. Or Bane. No, what is it called? Malicious in general. Edge? I don't know. The one that's supposed to be Blade Edge, basically. There! Now he's got his castle. Ah, shit. Everything else is like Elemental Hero or Evil Hero, and all the Evil Hero Elemental Heroes are level 4, basically. Also, where were his freaking spell cards? This time he has Supreme King's castle, so he's pretty much set. And there it is. Alright, let's see what he had in his hand. Those were the 2 monsters I was talking about. Those were the exact 2 I was talking about. It's crazy that he got those. I bet you're going to wish you had your better trap cards out right now. Because he's just going to pop you. Oh, wait, that can activate from the hand. What? Oh, what? That can just activate from the hand. And you got negated. But that's all it did, was negate it. And the attack goes through, so that wasn't really a big deal. That all you did was negate an effect that you weren't going to be able to stop anyway. And they got to draw a card, and now their field looks really freaking strong. So, do something. It's too late. You can't bottomless what's already been summoned. You could do that. I'm impressed. What else? Okay. Supreme King, let's see what we got. We got to destroy her. We got to destroy her. And end this duel. Bane cannot be destroyed, even by battle? Oh, that's a shame. I could destroy him. I feel it. Could it be banished by effects if it doesn't say destroyed? And there it is, everyone. Supreme King will be moving forward. Supreme King is a powerful duelist that sometimes bricks, apparently, but he is a powerful duelist that you need to watch out for in today's tournament. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Sorry, Asia. Better luck next time. Alright, so the next duel is Taya Gardner versus Ribbon. Oh, that's a shame. That is a gosh darn shame. Okay. Well, we can at least try to enjoy this duel, though I'm going to tell you right now it's not going to go well. Let's see here. There they are. Yeah, Taya is now among the characters that have won a tournament, and she won a tournament against the Underworld King and Nash. So, she's up there. Ribbon, on the other hand, has no feats of power. Like, she's done okay in tournaments. She's never done amazing. I think her best score may have been a top 8 in the very beginning of the series, and that's about it. So, we'll see how she does, but we don't know. Supply Squad is a great start. Maha Velo's already got an equip spell. Amazing. And 2850 is much bigger than a Breaker. Breaker's typically good, but no, not against that. So, Ribbon, what are you going to do here? That's one of your better cards against Taya. In fact, you've defeated Taya in the past thanks to that card in particular. So, we'll see how it goes. DD Warrior Lady is going to try and be annoying, but it will not be able to be. All of Taya's equip spells are basically worthless thanks to Eclipse, but you do get to draw a card, so you did help your opponent to draw a card. Let's see here. We got more monsters. They're pretty decent. We got Spellbook of Power to guarantee an attack up. You used it on a monster that was just going to banish. You didn't even go for damage. You know what? It wouldn't have worked anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Wouldn't have worked anyway. And Shining Angel comes through. Shining Angel is going to fight with Maha Velo, and that's going to be horrifying for Ribbon. Ribbon is one turn away from death, and she has no combos to save herself right now. Well, that's not technically a combo. What the fuck? You're just going to go for it. Even though you just gave Taya a higher chance of drawing equip spells, you're just going to go for it. Thunder King into equip spell. Yep, that's exactly what I meant. That is exactly what I meant. Okay, well, that ended the duel. Dark Hole was a necessity. You would have bought yourself one more turn and you still would have lost probably. Okay, we are now going into game number 2. Taya Gardner is about to turn her girlfriend over to the other side. This is not working out so well, folks. Ribbon may have been able to beat Taya way back when, but Taya's done a lot of growing since then. And Ribbon's gotten stronger too, but it's not nearly as strong as her. Okay, we got that. Spellbook of Power. You love yourself some spellbooks. That card can't be destroyed by battle. Nice try. That is Taya's upgraded Shining Friendship. Don't ask me to pronounce the name. I don't know how. Peacephilia, maybe? Could be. Thunder Nyan Yan. Oh my god, that's a blast from the past right there. I haven't seen her use a Thunder Nyan Yan in forever. But Shining Peacephilia is here, and it's doing great. Now we're going to see if Premature Burial will make a difference. The best you could do is battle damage, which... oh, wait a minute. Magician's Circle. still, the best you could do is battle damage, so it's not the best idea. You can get rid of Maha Velo. No, you're only helping Taya. Why are you helping her? Why are you helping Taya? Ribbon, she's not the Taya you know. What are you doing? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, luckily you have enough defense, but as long as they have two 1900 beaters, you're done for. Also, that thing is up to 4 counters. I don't even know. Oh, shit! Taya Gardner is super done! Taya Gardner summons her Exceed monster that was gifted to her by the Barians. And this one's actually pretty decent, all things considered. Alright, Harpy's Feather Duster will try to do its job, but we all know the duel's over. And Breaker's coming through. Breaker's going to go attack. It's not even going to try and destroy Thunder King. That is sad. Are we just going to eat it with Vylon? What are we doing here? We're going to Pot of Greed because Taya's not done yet. Taya's got Sunlight Unicorn. Doesn't even use its effect. She doesn't even need the effect of Sunlight Unicorn. She's just like, nah, I'm cool. Don't even need it. I'm happy with how things are. Book of Eclipse is the best we're going to get. Okay, we got Heart of the Cards here. We understand Book of Eclipse will actually work. The problem is, even though it buys you a turn, your opponent's just gonna... Shit. You have to draw Pot of Greed into Dark Hole and a decent monster, and you'll still lose. Well, I'll give it to you, Ribbon. That was a good top 10. I gotta say it. That was not bad. That was impressive. But it isn't enough. It bought you a turn, at best. Call of the Haunted brings back the Vylon card. Yep, we knew this was coming. Thunder King, it didn't even buy you a turn. Jesus. All of that, and it didn't even buy you a turn. Alright, guys. Ribbon has fallen. We kind of already expected this, but Taya is horrifying. As long as she has her stuff, she's horrifying. Don't look at the good guy, bad guy ratio. It'll just make you sad. Unless you like bad guys and bad girls. Then you'll probably be happy. Alright, let's go over here. And let's see. Taya Gardner is one. The next fight will be Duman versus a recent tournament winner, Seto Goddamn Kaiba. Duman is a pretty good Barian. He went as far as Joey, and then Joey stopped him. But Joey's already been knocked out, so he has one less thing to worry about, except Serenity is still in, so I guess, no. He's only been knocked out by Wheelers. That's basically the thing. Only been knocked out by Wheelers. Seto Kaiba, as we all know, is not a Wheeler. So, this should be a good duel. Even though Seto Kaiba was so strong, he beat Yugi in a fair fight. In a fair match. Alright, Duman, let's see if you can do it today. Is today going to be your day, or is Seto Kaiba going to keep being himself? Or he's just too damn good? Looking at Seto Kaiba's hand, I don't really have much to say about it. It's getting better now, thanks to this card. Yeah, that's much better already. That's much better. Monster Reborn, a very terrible play in my opinion. You did not need Monster Reborn. I would have saved that after Dragon Shrine. Okay, you really just did not do that in an order you should have. And that's all of your stone stuff. You just kind of searched it now. Alright. That guy gets the Star Seraph card, which could be a problem in the future, but I'm sure you'll be fine. That card pops spells and traps. Let's see what it was. Oh, he's going to use it to make sure it doesn't get destroyed. Okay. Really good play here because he can use this to make sure he gets 3 level 4s. And if he gets 3, it's over. Okay, now that he has 3 level 4s, oh my god. Dude, it's not even your draw phase. It's still Kaiba's turn. Calm down. Seto Kaiba is in so much trouble right now. The Exceed monster is here, and the Exceed monster is going to be Star Seraph Sentry. It's not as good as its Chaos form, but it's still good enough to do that. And the sword can get stronger, yep. And Monster Reborn can steal the Blue Eyes. That is probably the scariest thing he's done so far. Stealing Blue Eyes White Dragon is probably the scariest thing that could have happened. Anything else you want to show the class? Son of a bitch! He had the rank up as well as Seto Kaiba? going to actually lose? Archfiend Seraph is here. All right, you've been negated and made, and that's it. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that is brutal. That is brutal. This man can't come back from this. Not unless he gets a pot of greed into super poly, and no, that doesn't work. I'm just making a joke at this point. Oh, well, there's pot of greed, so, you know, we're halfway there. Yeah, no. Nice try, kid. Nice try, kid. At least, oh, well, that gets you alternate eyes, but I don't think that matters. All right, that really shouldn't matter. Also, you played that monster in attack mode, so you better have a plan for that. Summons a blue eyes. Okay, okay. Do you still have a plan? Oh, Twin Burst! Yo, Seto Kaiba's trying! Seto Kaiba's about to banish the monster! Seto Kaiba is a god! Holy shit! He is finding a way to come back in this super desperate duel. He's not giving up, folks. Twin Burst was a really good play. He may not have been able to destroy the monster by battle, but he could banish it. Alright, card comes back to the hand. Alternate device can be summoned. He did not summon alternate device, which I don't agree with. A very strange play, in my opinion. I guess he's going to do it on main phase 2 and just pop. Yeah, okay, it worked out in the end. Alright. How is the barrier and control timeline going to work? Don't worry, you'll just have to watch and see. It's already... Look, it looks like we're already going that route. We've been given enough hints through the story, little story bits we've given in other tournaments. Attack goes through, Call of the Haunted is going to work. It will save you. Shining Angel can stall for quite a long time. Shining Angel will try to stall for quite a long time. Oh, and that's it. Next turn, it's game. Next turn, it's game. This was a duel where I was 100% like, Duman's got this. Did you see how strong his start was? His start was busted, and it did not matter. No matter how good the start was, it did not matter. Game-winning attack goes through. Call of the Haunted once again, and it will not make a difference. This should still be the end of the duel. As long as Twin Burst is allowed to attack directly. It is. And that is it, everybody. GG, baby. Duman was 1,500 life points away from defeating Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba had to do a crazy comeback just to make it happen. And now we're going into game number 2. That's how you know the difference between a high-level duelist and a king of games. The king of games have the highest comeback potential. Alright, that's a lot of melodies if you ask me. Alright, melody for melody. I knew it. I knew this throwaway melody for melody. Can I get a blue eyes, please? Thank you very much. Want to summon a little King of D? No, we're not going to summon King of D. That's a strange play. I would have summoned the king, but I guess not. We're going to play this card in order to throw... Oh, you threw away rank up magic? One of the most important cards in your deck? Oh, wow. That worked. I'm honestly impressed. That Star Seraph just became too powerful. That's impressive. Let's see it. Oh, now you got the Dictator of D. That card's way funnier than the other one because the AI does not know how to deal with Dictator. It just kind of lets it be. Not getting rid of the sword form is probably a big mistake if they can power themselves up all over again. Oh, shit, he did it. It's over. Alternative Eyes is gone. Exceed summon time. It's time to exceed summon. Sword is unnecessary. You just did that for nothing. That was a weird play. You threw away a monster for nothing. And Sentry is going to pop Alternative Eyes. Yep. And now... You drew rank up magic! No freaking way! The top deck was rank up magic. And we're back in the situation where you're as good as dead. And now you have 0 attack, no effect, and no chance. I can't believe it. They keep finding the rank up magic whenever they need it. Seto Kaiba, you have a stone. What a top deck, in my opinion. That was crazy. No fucking way. Oh, wait. Does that even work? I think it does. Yeah, it does work. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you could deal with 1, but could you deal with 2? And that card? That's the end of the duel. He's not getting another turn. Seto Kaiba has lost to not only rank up Magic, but rank up BS Magic. Getting both of them guaranteed the win right there. Damn. All right, that was crazy. We are now going into game number 3, and it looks like all of our favorite characters are falling. Every single one of them. Whenever Nash is part of the lineup, everyone else on the evil side plays better. Every single one of them. So there are some interesting cards in this hand. We can all see them. This guy's going to get himself... Okay, we're not going for Poly. We're going to get Melody, which is a better card in this situation. We're even going to get rid of Alexandrite Dragon in order to get Blue Eyes and maybe Alternative Eyes. Maybe don't summon Alternative Eyes just because the way your opponent works, he somehow gets his monster every time. With Rhapsody, you can bring that back, I guess. Sure. Kaiba has 3 monsters, but all it takes is a triple summon, which for some reason is pretty easy for this man. That's 2. That's 3. Yep, he did it. I don't know how he keeps doing it, but he's freaking God, apparently. 4. Wow, 4! Holy crap. His grandpa lets him have 4 monsters. And now he's going to go ahead and pop the monster. Oh, wait, it doesn't pop? I thought it does pop. Maybe I'm crazy. I mean, it's still going to work. I'm just surprised. Because now Alexandrite Dragon's going to be a problem. Okay. Seto Kaiba's in a desperate situation. Monsterborn is a pretty good top deck. This card could summon Blue Eyes. We know this. Blue Eyes is really good, but you're going to need more. Monsterborn is coming through. Alright, Alternative Eyes is here. Thank you, Bernard. The Alternative Eyes will pop, except it won't. Except it will, because now we're going to Twin Burst. Yep. Twin Burst is going to go after Alexandrite. And Twin Burst Dragon doing what it does best. What a good use of Alternative Eyes into Twin Burst. That was really well played by Seto Kaiba. Once again, he takes advantage of the duel thanks to his fusion monster. Call of the Haunted can bring it back, though. No, we're going to go for the sword form. And the sword form is going to gain 3,000 attack. Oh, no, it has 3,000 attack, which doesn't work on Twin Burst, so I guess you just did your best. Hope for the best here. We got ourselves 1,600 damage. And I'm guessing you're going to set that, girl. Yes, you are. Duman, I don't think you got this. Oh! I'm a liar! You totally got this! This card negates effects! Holy shit! The top deck of top decks! The best card he could have drawn! That is the only option! This card is about to negate effects, make you have 0 attack, do 1,500 burn, 2,900 damage, and Seto Kaiba is on his last turn. This could be it for the man that won the tournament yesterday. This entire duel is decided by the next attack. That's enough monsters now. You misplayed that, in my opinion, but it's okay. Seto Kaiba, what will you do? That Destiny draw for Duman was sick as hell. Blue Eyes can't save you now. Call of the Haunted comes through. That's, I guess, could just pick the Blue Eyes, but sure, this way you're not attached to a freaking Call of the Haunted. I get it. The problem is, even if you beat that, your opponent just needs 2 monsters. 2 monsters. How will they do it? I know one of them searches another that special summons. No, they did not get it. But Nova Summoner will keep their field full, giving Seto a really bad situation. The King of D can try, but it's not very high in attack points, which actually puts him at risk. The King of D's low attack points are putting Seto Kaiba at risk. That's it. He attacked a monster, guaranteeing that he'd have more. All right. Duman can win right now. All he needs is a level 4 monster, and he's got game. That is it. Oh, it was game either way. The other monster was Nova Summoner. It did not matter. Seto Kaiba, it's time to die. Here comes the effect. Here comes the damage. The champion of last week lost in the first round of this week. The Barians are unbelievably strong. Nobody can stand up to them. Joey, Yusei, and Seto have all fallen in the first round. Every one of your favorite characters are falling. Every single one of them. The next duel. I would say top side of the bracket is done. The top side of the bracket is done. The next, and we all know it's because of that rank up top deck. That rank up top deck was the craziest thing ever. The next duel is Marin versus Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith is going to try and get some revenge for what happened last time, but Marin is another one of the Barians. In fact, she is second in command, and she is damn powerful. In fact, she almost took down Nash in a 1v1, which was crazy. Alright, let's see here. Looks like we're ready to start. It's time for America to take on the invaders. The space invaders. Alright, let's see what we got here. Where's Bandit Keith? Bandit Keith is ready. Marin is ready. Oh, he got his field spell. That's most important for his deck. And he has a single monster he can actually summon and will destroy Aurora Wing. Using this, he can now get out a Barrel Dragon if he wants it, and Aurora Wing can also do something. Barrel Dragon is going to go in for an insane amount of damage, but Reborn will make sure she always has a monster, and because of this, she is now going to be able to... Oh, hold up. He might try to stop it. He might try to stop it! Bandit Keith's luck stat is not there, which means now with one more level 4, she can get her almighty Ragna Zero. And Ragna Zero is exactly what you need against a buffed up Barrel Dragon. Or Zero Fine. Wait, what? Is Zero Fine also good? Am I wrong? Zero Fine is also good. Apparently it negated the field spell, so that is good. That is very good. Okay, that card could do something. Oh, you're just going to Dark Hole? Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, that's about right. Let's just go ahead and do that instead. That's a lot safer. Twin Barrel doesn't have a target, so it's just going to have fun. Yeah, I would not trust your odds today, Bandit Keith. 1,700 damage goes through, but you don't really have much else to do. Your hand is not the best. Dark Hole right back. Okay, a Dark Hole for a Dark Hole. I feel like that's fair. Bandit Keith didn't lose nearly as much. Yeah, that card's going to do some decent damage, and the Keith is about to be bricked like he always is. Keith is known for bricking. Well, that's not technically a brick. That card is a good top deck, depending on if she tries to go for an Exceed Summon. That's level 4. She tried to go for it. She did try, and Keith did not allow it. So, Keith, you need one of your classic level 4 monsters. That's pretty good. I was going to say Mechanical Chaser, but that monster is just good enough. Alright. Again, it wouldn't have worked, so that's fine. 1,700 goes through, and Marin has fallen below half. Bandit Keith is trying to, protect everybody, right? Son of a bitch! Today, they're actually drawing their rank up. They only get one, by the way. They only get one of those, and they actually are drawing it. And because of this, you have to fight Ragna Goddamn Infinity. Now, granted, your field spell counters her, so that's kind of funny. That also counters her. I would go for Needle Burrower if I were you. I'm not even joking. Oh, you're going to just summon him? All right. And Needle Burrower is going to try and get stronger than her. That way, when you Metamorph next turn, you can win. However, she has her own effect I didn't know about, which does burn and banishes. Damn, that's good. That's damn good. No! He lost the field spell! He lost the Metamorph! He lost everything that could have given him a win! He has a 0% chance of coming back now. Bandit Keith has lost. The Harpies was perfect. It is the end of the duel. There is nothing you can do. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed doesn't matter. You already had enough damage with Ragna Infinity. Pro Rank 3, Bandit Keith has fallen. The Barians seem much luckier today. They're top decking everything they could possibly need. And now that means that Bandit Keith is on the edge of his life. One more loss and he's out of here. Though it would not be the first time he's been knocked out. Granted, I don't think he's ever been knocked out by a Barian. I think he lost to Aster Phoenix, but that's a different story from a different time. That was Manhattan Invasion, I believe. They're stacking their decks. Everyone's starting to believe they're stacking everybody. They're stacking decks. Alright, attack goes through, but that penguin's way too defensive. You're not going to be able to deal with it. We'll see if Bandit Keith finds a way. Harpies again. He lost it all again. Everything he got has been lost. That is brutal for the Bandit. Supply squad to keep her hand healthy. She's already exceed summoning. Everything is going her way so far. Zero fine is damn fine, and she's going to go in for major damage. Call the Haunted on top of everything. Alright. Destroyed. Destroyed. Marin's a monster. Marin's a goddamn monster. What are you even going to be able to do against her? Triple. He drew 3. That's it. Count it. He drew 3 mechanical chases. This is a lot of luck he needs. He did it! Bandit Keith, with the luck of the gods, destroys the monster and takes field advantage. That was insane luck to get 2 heads in a row. If you've seen my Digimon TCG series, I can't even get 1 heads. So how the hell did this man get 2 in the most crucial duel? Monster Reborn could steal the opponent's monster or just go for one of his. He's going to steal, even though I think that card's actually kind of weak, all things considered. And Mechanical Chaser is not weak. It's a good card. There we go. Damage is good. Everything is good. Bandit Keith is fighting for his goddamn life, and honestly all of ours, thanks to that coin flip. She did get a new trap card that could be scary if it's TT. These water decks are known for it. Damn. I hate being right. I hate being right, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break your hearts. The best chance he's got now is to top deck a field spell. Otherwise, it's over. The only Barium we saw lose was Erod. That is the only one we've seen lose so far. Magic Cylinder is not the worst top deck, actually. Especially with her life points getting lower. There we are. And Aurora Wing is going to make sure she can exceed summon next turn. If that exceed monster can stop a trap card, then you're as good as done for. And this card has its own effect. We're going to throw away a card, and we got another card, and we got another card, and we're not done yet. Holy shit, she got an exceed monster back from the grave, and her legendary Ragna Zero card. So now Mechanical Chaser didn't stand a chance. Her life points may be low, but it does not matter because the key is brick. Oh, and Guard Penguin on top of everything. You did no burn. None of this mattered. It turns out, even with his amazing comeback, the duel is just about over. That's not enough to change anything. You know what? If it buys him another turn, I guess that's impressive. I can't even be mad. I can't believe he did it twice. What are the odds of getting 4 heads in a row? What is the math on that? I'm not doing math. Like it goes 50 into 25 into 12.5 into 7.25. I don't know. All I know is Dark Hole. Hot agreed Dark Hole is his only chance, so she just did it again. Bandit Keith fought for his goddamn life, but the Barians are not playing today. They want to win today. That is the end of the duel. An incredible duel it was, but it is the end. Marin is strong. Too damn strong for our buddy Bandit Keith. Every time he had a good hand, she just countered it. Every single time. But he still fought hard. Good try, Bandit Keith. We will miss you. We will miss you. And now, let us go back over here and let's see who's up next. Next up in the brackets will be... Thank you so much for following, by the way. Next up in the brackets will be Zane Trusdale versus Serenity Wheeler. We really got to put a lot of faith in Serenity, but Zane Trusdale has been given one of the best buffs any character could receive. So be afraid. Be very afraid. It's all up to Serenity here. Serenity is known as the second strongest duelist at Duel Academy in our story. Zane Trusdale was at first one of the strongest duelists, and then he dropped off and became just a top-level duelist at Duel Academy. After that, he was taken, so, he hasn't done anything since then. Red Eyes Fusion is going to be an insane... She keeps getting that card. She keeps getting that card, guys. And that card is even stronger than it once was. Interesting. We all see the power bond, right? Even though she has a strong... Oh, wait. Does the power bond even matter? It does now. It does now. The power bond... Look, you think you're a strong Serenity? This man can show you true strength. Also this. Also that. And that card says you get one Red Eyes card. Red Eyes Spirit. Interesting choice. Power bond, it's time. We're going to put two Cyber Dragons together, and we're going to create the monster that can destroy everybody. Cyber Twin Dragon. One of the strongest cards in the game. Red Eyes Baby Dragon is going to try and stall, which is honestly a good idea in this point in time. Red Eyes Black Dragon will be summoned. It will take a ton of damage, but it's doing... She's got the card! Red Eyes with Chain! And now she's got 2 equips on Red Eyes Black Dragon, and the damage only got reversed. How is she doing it? Red Eyes with Chain gives her advantage. Red Eyes Black Dragon goes in, and Zane Trusdale is on the edge of life right now. Using Red Eyes with Chain, she can chain a monster to her Red Eyes, just like Kunai with Chain, except instead of moving positions, you just eat it, because you hunger. Alright, doing this, you get a Cyber Dragon for free, and this Cyber Dragon is going to be a level 5. Which means that Zane Trusdale can show everybody his new support. It's time to die. It's time to die. Oh, you thought Nova was scary? Come on. It's over. The whole duel is over. Cyber and Dragon. Cyber Infinity Dragon. Eating monsters. It's over. Even someone as powerful as her can't come back from this. This is a Cyber and Dragon, a Cyber Dragon Infinity, and a Cyber Dragon. The fuck? Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, there's no way you just win because of a Dark Hole. That'd be stupid. That'd be way too stupid. That would be crazy. Alright, yep. Red Eyes. Does that work? It's not enough damage to win, but it's a nice attempt. I'll give you that. It was a nice attempt. And there we go. We got Cyber Dragon Revitalization, though it does not matter because it's time for Cyber Dragon Infinity to end the duel. There it is. Beautiful duel from Zane Trusdale. That was really back and forth. That one was really tight. I enjoyed that duel quite a lot, but now we're going into game 2, and we're going to see if anybody can stop Zane. Serenity is one of the strongest duelists here today. Rank 2 of Duel Academy even beat Rank 1 today in a fun opening duel that Pegasus had set up for the big match, the 2 pros fighting, even though the 2 pro match did get interrupted. Alright, Core's going to give him something he really likes. Also, this card gets a special summon for free. Cyber Emergency. Cyber Dragon. Magic Cylinder. Red Eyes, she always gets it. Every first turn, she gets it. Every single time. Meteor Black Dragon, before they get a fusion, is really good. Because once the opponent fuses with Power Bond, the duel's basically over. And she has another Red Eyes fusion for next turn, if she wants it. And Magic Cylinder is going to keep you with no life points, so terrible start for you. Looks like Serenity is cooked. That also would work. You're actually going for it. Wow. That's a slower victory, but it works. Level 10. Really? You put Red Eyes... I guess it does put it back in your deck. A little strange what's happening right now, but you know what? I can't judge. It is something. Red Eyes Fusion will be played again, this time using a Red Eyes from the hand and a Summon Skull from the deck. By doing so, we summon the Black Skull Dragon, my favorite card of all time. This stone will refill her deck with more Red Eyes, as she likes to do. Black Skull is going to get rid of. Honestly, of all the cards to get rid of, that was the right one. That was the right card to get rid of. But Zane could still tribute summon if they want. Or, yeah. Zane could still tribute, pop the Black Skull Dragon. It can't attack, but they can do that. And unless Serenity gets rid of that Cyber Dragon, we're going to see a Power Bond next turn. I can feel it. Serenity has Baby Dragon. Oh, shit. And she's going to summon Red Eyes from the deck. Wait, baby. Who cares? It works. Wait. Hold up. Now it doesn't make any sense. Now this is weird. Okay, now that was just a bad play. That was just bad. But we'll take it. We'll take it because Zane is bricked. This is duel number 2. Zane won duel number 1. As intense as it was. The strongest baby dragon is Red Eyes Baby Dragon. That's right. And now the stone shall return, refilling the red eyes. And the stone reveals. Yep, it's right there. Oh, Gearfried. I always like to see Gearfried. And that monster has too much defense, which means a power bond is super possible now. This is why it was better to summon a Red Eyes earlier. That counts as Cyber Dragon. That's the end of the duel. The winner is Zane Trusdale. Zane Trusdale is about to take a victory. I don't think she runs a hand trap. That ain't exactly what Duel Academy teaches. And that is it, everybody! Zane Trusdale with the top deck of the gods will 2-0 his opponent. And that is it. How many people are excited to see the new and improved Zane Trusdale? Alright, let's check out who's up next. This is starting to look like what happened in the Clash of Kings, where everyone you know and love is destroyed immediately. The next duel will be the Duel Priestess versus Akiza, the Rose Witch. The Rose Witch is here, everybody. How many people are left? I don't know, but the Rose Witch is one of them. And she's going to have to do her absolute best to take down the Duel Priestess. All right, there we go. They are ready. She'll stop being the Rose Witch once people stop fucking attacking Earth. Once their people are not under threat anymore. Revival Rose for her Angel card. Yeah, 2400 attack is pretty good. Not drawing her spells and traps is typically a bad start, though. And none of her special Rose Dragons is not typically a good start either. Magic Cylinder is pretty fine, though. Attack Alliance, a hell of a card. Shining Angel will do its job. The Duel Priestess is setting up. And it does go through, but the Duel Priestess does get a monster. Very nice. How will you react to this? We will summon a Mythical Beast, and that Mythical Beast is going to get more counters. No field spell yet for the Duel Priestess, but this is still 2400, 2700 attack. Or wait, is it 500? 2900 attack, dear God. Yep. Your Angel of Roses doesn't stand. Oh, you're not willing to attack, though. Interesting that you're not willing to attack, even though. Oh, White Rose Garden. All right, White Rose Garden is a pretty handy card, even though it does buff the opponent a little bit more. Okay, another Mythical Beast or Mystical Beast or whatever is destroyed. You know, eventually you're going to have to use those spell counters to attack, and when you do, that Magic Cylinder's waiting. That's another increase. Frequency Magician can put more spell counters on other monsters. Did you just use your buffed up monster to synchro summon? Oh my god. What monster is it again? It's Explosive Magician. Everyone say hello to Explosive Magician. And Explosive Magician, we're going to put some counters on the field so you can pop spells and traps. But first, you're going to attack into 25. I think you need 2 spell counters. It can't be 1. And Revival Rose will sadly die, but whatever. Field spell. If you guessed monster, then this is the best situation to be in. They almost always guess monster. Rock Rose Dragon gets you Red Rose Dragon. It is a level 3 tuner. We're going for the boss monster, the level 10 Synchro Summon. It's Ruddy Rose Dragon, the Rose Witch's ultimate card. And because she guessed right on her field spell, she has 4200 attack. And if you summon with Shining Angel, you might die. You were close to death. They didn't go for it because he wasn't going to kill you. Alright, Ruddy Rose getting rid of the entire grave is brutal. A lot of characters do not like when that happens. The field spell is finally here. The power-ups are coming. The only way to beat Ruddy Rose is through attack points. Alright. And you don't have enough. You just were barely not enough. The field spell did you always guess monster. It's back to 4,200 attack, dear freaking god. 4,200 attack, and just for good measure, we're bringing out the OG Black Rose Dragon, the original monster, the card that started all the terror. Frozen Rose is here as well. Rock Rose is going to get you a red rose because you love your roses. Black Rose Dragon's going to use its effect to make that monster have 0 attack in attack mode, ending the duel. And that is it, folks. With a perfect victory, Akiza, the Rose Witch, has won. Absolutely perfect victory. 0% chance of losing there. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. So, let's see if we can do some more of this. Can we get some more good guys acting like this, please? We still have Rose Duelist. That is correct. We still have the Rose Duelist in the tournament. If we can have the Rose Witch and the Rose Duelist, maybe they can save us from horrors. The Rose Duelist is known for saving a lot of people from horrific creatures, so maybe, or horrific beings, I should say. So maybe today will be no different. Lone Fire Blossom is a great card, but you're just gonna... what are we doing here? I don't understand what we're doing here. What is the plan? What is the game plan? The game plan is Fallen Angel. You love your Fallen Angel. Rose Girl is here as well. Wow, first turn Ruddy Rose. Holy crap, you are not holding back. You are going straight for the dragon, are you? Alright. So, even though we didn't get to use Ruddy Rose's effect to get rid of your graveyard, what will you do against it? Terraform against it. Don't think that'll do too much. You need to try something else. You can start building counters on that. Oh, Defender loves your counters. That makes a lot of sense. All right, this is actually a good play. Defender could totally work with these counters to stall for almost an infinite amount of time. Well, I take it back. That's cheating. You're just going to use it against them. If you can't beat it by battle, just steal it. If you can't beat it by battle, just freaking steal the monster. Who needs it? You need it. It's yours now. Unless they tribute it, it is yours. Alright, they almost have enough spell counters to summon one of their bosses. Wait, that's 6. Oh, it needs... Yep, that's it. That's 6. They got enough. The Fallen Angel is also here, which is going to be a problem. And they don't have the boss monster, so it doesn't matter. But first, let's steal that monster over there. That's not for you. That's ours. That's our monster. Rose Girl also would like to say hi. Yep, nice to see you, Rose Girl. Botanical Lion is here. We're going to start our attacks. We get rid of the Fallen Angel. We get rid of the Crusader. And we end it with the quick 2-0. That is right. The Rose Witch is unstoppable. No damage taken between both duels, by the way. That was a perfect match from Akiza. Akiza shows us the perfect match. The next duel is going to be... Hold up. Yugi Mudo versus Mazar. Yugi Mudo and Mazar are here, everybody. Mazar was super powerful in the first tournament he ever showed up in. He got second place, only losing to Joey. And now he is going to be fighting Yugi, of all people. So, let's see how it goes. This is a character Yugi will struggle to beat in attack points, yes. Go. Everything is all set. Mazar has a very beautiful hand. Absolutely gorgeous. Nebula Dragon showing off its best effect in order to not XYZ summon, which is a huge misplay, but it doesn't technically matter because there are 3 level 8s on the field right now. Yugi is going to be like, you know, you like level 8 monsters? I also like level 8 monsters. I'm already going to ritual summon against you. We are going to use the synthesis, and by doing so, we put together 2 knights, and 2 knights equal 1 super soldier. And the super soldier is going to use its effect to banish a card, and it also can banish, or not banish, but destroy a monster by battle. And not only that, it gets to do burn for doing so, and gets to attack again, making sure the opponent loses everything. Yep, that's 4,000 burn. That is 4,000 burn damage. And Yugi gets himself another spell card for an emergency situation. 2 back row, not too good. If he has 2 back row, that means his hand is probably bad, assuming one of those is the spell card. Dark Hole is an obvious play. We are going to go ahead and get rid of Yugi's ultimate blackluster soldier. And this monster is just a decent card, nothing wrong with it. 1800 attack, and it can bring back a Nebula Dragon. Nebula Dragon with 2k will be a problem. Nebula Dragon's like, what if I banish myself to bring back the monster to the hand? Not terrible. 2000's going to go the wrong way, though. Yugi is still not taking a single cent of damage. In fact, all the damage is going the other way. And if Yugi has a level 4 monster or a ritual monster and can get the other thing, he needs a lot of stuff specifically. Oh my god, he got it! Oh wait, he could use, okay, he had a level 4 monster, he had a card in the grave, he ritual summons once again, and the ritual monster will end the duel. The super soldier is here. How often has he ever ritual from the grave? I feel like that never happens. He banishes the opponent's only other card, he gets himself another ritual spell, and now he's going to attack after banishing. GG, baby. Perfect victory from Yugi goddamn Mudo. It is not going to be exact damage. It couldn't be either way. So, we are now going to be going into game number 2. Mazar is one of the few variants today really struggling. And when I say Baryons, I mean actual Baryons. I'm not talking about the people that are being controlled by Baryons. The only people that have struggled are, let's see, Geog, he struggled, and that's it. I think every other Baryon has won today, or has not dueled yet. So, Mazar, you need to play a lot better. Yugi has already seen many of his friends fall in this tournament. He's like, holy shit, Seto Kaiba lost. That means I have to play for real today. And playing for real means using Rhoda on Chaos Grepher. He loves Chaos Grepher. I don't even know why. Pot of Greed. Wow, Yugi's also got a Pot of Greed, and he's just going to set. No field spell, though. New field spell means Yugi cannot get his stuff back, so that's pretty crazy. Pot of Greed right back. Okay, both characters have Pot of Greed. We're going to just summon a monster, and it's going to not work because Yugi runs a lot of big defense monsters. Surprisingly. So, Yugs, what are you going to do? Yugi's going to play Chaos Grepher. He's actually going to use Raigeki, which means he doesn't have any. If Yugi's using Raigeki, he doesn't have anything. He's in a desperate situation. He throws away Envoy, he throws away Evening. He has BLS! Oh shit, that's why he has Chaos Grepher. And that somehow gets him a ritual spell. And the last card in the hand is a level 4 monster and a ritual monster. What the hell just happened? What is Yugi's luck stat, everybody? Yugi freaking Mudo is here with every monster he needs. Is this a freaking OTK turn 3 victory? Yugi goddamn Mudo with the perfect hand kills his opponent on turn 3. That was absolutely the perfect hand. Every single card he needed, he had. And he played it absolutely perfectly. That was the fastest match of the day, by far. By far. A Baryon could not... Whenever Yugi is up against a bad guy, he's in freaking beast mode. There is no one Yugi can beat when they're bad guy. Oh no, the next fight is not against a bad guy. Oh no, Yugi might be in trouble. Doesn't matter. Let's move on to the next duel. The next duel is going to be the Underworld King versus the Speed King, Jack Atlas. All right, the master of faster. The Underworld King is a horrifying opponent that's only lost to Nash and I believe Taya Gardner. Which is, yeah, that's about right. Nash and Taya evenly powered. Evenly matched. Both these characters seem ready to duel. Let's go ahead and see what happens. No matter what, Yugi or Akiza has to leave the tournament. But it does guarantee one of them the top 8, which is something. That's something to be happy about. So, Underworld King, Jackie Boy. Let's see who's better. I would assume Underworld King personally. Alright, we got ourselves some cards, and he's not going to synchro summon. He's just going to say this is enough. I don't know if Jack understands what enough is. Pot of Greed's going to be brutal with Resonator calls. Yep. The Underworld King takes a lot from you, Jack. He likes you quite a bit. Pot of Greed comes through, giving him exactly what he needs. Mostly that Dark Sacrifice card. Did you just play 2 tuners? I guess it doesn't matter. You could synchro on the second. He could synchro on main phase 2, so it doesn't technically matter. Alright, synchro summoning on main phase 2. What card will Jack Atlas have to deal with? Right now, you have the Red Rising Dragon. And now we have a synchro summon. You have to fight the boss instantly. Instantly, you must fight his strongest card. 4k attack, 2000 defense. Cannot be destroyed by battle. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Harpies, that's not gonna work on Dark Sacrifice. They will protect the other trap. A bunch of tuner monsters and a praying spell card, I assume. I don't know what that spell card does, but you gotta hope it does something. And Red Rising Dragon is here. Red Rising Dragon is going to be used to do a bunch of stuff, apparently. I have no clue. We're out of my time zone, so yeah, we're just gonna... Oh, it pops? Oh, shit, that's really good then. And he got red screen for free. Why not? Red Rising Dragon brings back a card. That one pops? That one does pop! Oh, shit, that's exactly what he needed! He does not synchro again, which is quite strange in my opinion. Oh, well, hold up. Maybe now you feel like doing it now? Okay, I was going to say, do you feel like synchro summoning now? Because this is not a good situation. Alright, Synchro Shokan brings out the Red Dragon Archfiend, which is not going to be very great. Yeah. 3000 attack is good, it's just not great. No, that card is immune to battle, not card effects. It cannot be destroyed by battle. The Underworld King can attack twice and is immune to card effects. That is its effect. With 4,000... not card effects. Immune to being destroyed by battle. Resonator destroys Resonator. A sad sight indeed. Oh, wait. He brought it back again. The Underworld King will rise again, everybody. The Underworld King will rise again. And Jack will die to his own Red Dragon Archfiend. There is no way to stop the Underworld King, everybody. Here we go again. His own Red Dragon Archfiend is... Well, now we're just risking it. Because this man just got a pot of greed from that, and you got nothing. You understand this, right? You have absolutely nothing. He hasn't normal summoned yet. He could play a Mystic Tomato. He could play an Evil Mandagora if he wanted to. You're going to have to top deck your way back into this game. You need a Monster Reborn. Just the way this guy got one, you need a Monster Reborn, Jackie. Go get yourself a monster. Oh, shit, he's done. He's cooked. Jack Atlas is cooked, folks. I'm sorry. Yuragito, for fun, hasn't even normal summoned. Just skipped right to battle phase, which I think is a misplay. I mean, at the same time, they would have lived, but still. So, Jack, with your last turn, what are we going to do? It's over. It's over. Jack Atlas is giving up. He understands the Underworld King is above his pay grade, and he is going to take the first L. There it is. One more loss, and Jack Atlas will fall to the Underworld King. The Underworld King does not need an Exceed monster, no. He is plenty powerful as is. Barians be damned. You don't power up the one thing that could maybe beat you and take over. That's like giving Supreme King an Exceed monster. That'd be insanity. What's up, Wookie? Always good to see you. Alright, we got Dragon Evil Mandagora. Dragon Bite works really well with these cards, depending on if it has a monster disadvantage. Jackie Boy goes for a good old Pot of Greed, and that equals a Resonator card. That equals a Resonator card. That equals a non-resonating card. And with this, we got ourselves... what exactly? The Red Rising Dragon. Okay, he loves this card. So he's going to use Red Rising Dragon. He's going to get back a Resonare. We're going to keep going up, or are we good where we are? We're going to keep going up. So we're not done just yet. Also, he heals, which is kind of interesting. And we have ourselves Red Dragon Archfiend. It's not just the Barians that have Supply Squad. Many characters have Supply Squad. And there goes an attack with the wrong monster. There goes an attack with the right monster. Resonare Call is a really nice card. This is going to be a lot of damage, but at the same time, his monsters... Oh, well, he has 3 back row. Hold up. Okay. With 3 back row, maybe something's possible. Maybe, just maybe. Resonator Call. There it is. Harpy's Feather Duster. That was the best thing that they could have gotten. Harpy's destroys everything that could have stopped this next turn from happening. Evil Mandagora, you could summon both if you wanted to. You don't even have to hold back. You can summon Dragon Bite, sure. With this, they're going straight into the freaking, the freaking Void Ogre Dragon, which can stand up to Red Dragon Archfiend. And now they're going to Synchro Summon again. This is the end of... Yep, this is it. Jackie's done. All of Jack's best traps were destroyed by that Harpies. That Harpies could be the thing that decided the duel. Yeah, Underworld King is here. All right, the Underworld King will now enter the field. Here he is. And he is going to start attacking. Goodbye, Red Dragon Archfiend. Remember, I said he gets to attack twice. I meant it. Goodbye, Tuner Monster. Goodbye, Tuner Monster. Jack is left with almost nothing. It's just Jack in a dream. All right, Jack, what dream do you have left in you? Nothing. Okay, that's a good GG. He already lost Magic Cylinder. He already lost all of his best traps. I can't think of a single good thing. He just took some burn damage because that happens. Dark Resonare, funny enough, actually prevents your Underworld King from getting its effect off, the other effect. And that does stall for just a very slight amount of time. But even a 1 Synchro Monster wouldn't be enough, so I can't really get excited for you. 1 Synchro Monster it is. What will be Jack's only Synchro Monster at level 7? It's going to be the Dark Highlander, a card he almost never summons. He did it for damage, apparently. He did it for damage. Okay. Burn for game? Just about game, yep. This card could just come right back, or give you back a card. Yep, Tuner Monster. Tuner Monster, we're just going to go for battle with Yuragido. Yuragido ends the fight thanks to the Underworld King's power. And that is it. The Underworld King is still one of the highest class characters in, honestly, Master Era. I don't know, like, if we had a top 10 Master Era duelist, like top 10 of all time, Underworld King might be up there. It's possible. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Jack is still a fraud, by the way. Let's see who's up next. The next people fighting today will be Tanaka. But Tanaka is on the wrong side today. And Tanaka will be taking on Shoma Yusa. Okay. Tanaka and Shoma. Should be a good duel. Alright, let's see. Let's see. We haven't seen this guy in a minute. Where's Tanaka at? Tanaka, can you please come to the stage? It's your time to duel. There he is. Found him. We're good. We're good, folks. We're going to start the duel now. It's time to see the bugs in action, and the bugs are taking on good old-fashioned, who's this guy? Shoma Yusa, the #1 duelist at Duel Academy right now. There it is. And here we go. Thank you so much, Laser Mike, for making lore. That was very nice of you. Not making lore, sorry. Making the lore video. I appreciate that. And, okay, Shoma starts off with an insanely good hand, I have to say. Didn't go for a fusion, but that's fine. Insect. Oh, shit. Well, that just happened. Well, that just happened. And you've lost your monster. Okay. That was a great start. That was as good as it's going to get. Great start for Tanaka. Still a damn good character. And we got ourselves a Magical Man. And Magical Man's like, we probably should fuse this time because it didn't work last time. So we're going to go ahead and fuse, and we're going to make the boss monster. It's the Magical Knight. All right, here we go. Magical Dragon Riders, everybody. And Magical Dragon Riders are going to increase to 5,200 attack. All right, I love it. I love it. Whoa! Tanaka wants to show something he got as a gift from his Bavarian overlords. A sinful card indeed, but it will be popped immediately before it does any bullshit. Alright, good. Good. That is a good idea. Pop that shit before something happens. Alright, now we're just going to go ahead and take a look at Origin Knight. Origin Knight's like, look at me, I'm an Origin guy. And we're going to do some damage in order to increase our attack points to 5,200 damage. 5,200 damage is going to be insane next turn, so Tanaka needs a top deck. Tanaka's top deck is a single trap card, which could matter. With this, they can try to get another Gaia card. They love the Origin Knight form. We're going to tribute for regular Curse of Dragon. Wait, what? You chose regular Curse of Dragon? I guess. It really isn't the best choice. But sure, why not? We'll take it. Who am I to judge? This is still close duel life point wise, just not anything else. Call the Haunted brings back Insect Knight. Are we doing it again? We're doing it again, but we all saw what happens when they try this. We all saw what happens when you try to sin on camera. Nope, this time it's going to work. Nope. Hold up. What's happening here? How come the interaction's different this time? You banished it. You did get rid of the fusion. But, yeah. A trade has been made? Yes, it was. A trade was made. You need more damage. Where's your level 4 monsters? Oh, nope. You just got your card back, but it's not as strong. I think you just end this duel, sir. You don't even need to do anything crazy. You have game. Attack. Attack. And with his boss monster, he will end the duel. Shoma Yusa is trying to bring Tanaka back to his senses. So, Tanaka, that's one loss to you, but it was a close duel. You got your opponent down to 3,700. Now let's get into game number 2 and see what happens. Oh man, I'm scared. To think, Tanaka, his only thing that he's ever done that was incredible, his only champion win, was from episode 4 of the show. Episode 4 of Master Era was the only time Tanaka popped off. Every other time, he's done amazing. He's just never won again, I don't think. Which I could forget because I'm a very forgetful person, as you all should know. Okay, we got ourselves Origin Knight. Insect Knight's going to devour it like it was nothing. We could just use Poly, but he's holding back on Poly. Here it comes. That's good. That's good. That's good. Art of the cards. Curse of the Dragonfire. That's always fun. Lord Dragon Knight is here. Poly for the cards in hand. Yep. Regular Curse of Dragon with the Gaia the Magical Knight. We get ourselves a Galloping Gaia. Okay. Mr. Gallops is pretty good due to its piercing effect and ability to draw cards with Spiral Spear Strike. A really handy combo. Spiral Spear Strike is going to go through. Spiral Spear Strike is successful. We're going to draw 2 cards. We're going to throw away one of them. Chainsaw Insect is quite powerful, but not strong enough without an Eclipse spell. And 2,300 goes in. All right. Tanaka's in a lot of trouble now. He's going to need to think of something. Tanaka does go for Chainsaw and just uses it outright. He is not going to complicate things at all. No equip spells, no traps, no nothing. I spoke too soon. There is going to be a trap card. Be a little bit scared, guys. There might be a trap coming in. I guess not. Magical Knight is going to show off some more stuff. No, that was a bad choice. That does not work the way you want it to. And the piercing is going to be insane. In fact, it's going to be game deciding. The game-winning attack is about to go through. Can you stop letting your opponent draw cards, please? Like, for crying out loud. I thought the trap would be something, but apparently it's nothing. He's holding it back. Okay, it's called the Haunted. That technically does buy him a turn. You have earned yourself 1 turn, Tanaka. But within this turn, you must defeat not just Galloping Dragon, but also Magical Knight of Dragon. which is in defense mode for some reason, which is fine. Because it's probably just going to use its popping effect, so that's why it's in defense mode. Also, you're not done. Jesus Christ, let the other guy have a turn. He did that for the field spell. He had 2 field spells back to back. Shoma Yusa, let him have a turn. It's time for Tanaka to play the game. Tanaka just exceed and lose because honestly that guy just counters you by popping. Oh, he didn't go for the quick effect at all. That was strange. You know what? That was a little strange, especially since I don't think this works either. No, not at all. Okay. All right, Shoma, go ahead and end this duel. We've had enough fun. We've had enough fun. Let's just watch you kill. Let's just watch you kill this guy. All right. Yep. We're gonna summon a Magical Knight. Magical Knight is gonna pick again, not the right dragon card. That's the 3rd field spell. Unnecessary. Attack goes through. Piercing damage is beautiful. Next attack wins the duel. There is 1 trap card, but I highly doubt it'll matter. And it is over, folks. I'm afraid the winner is Shoma Yusa. Tanaka gets 2-0'd. Top of the bracket is screwed. Bottom of the bracket is like almost all good guys so far. It's kind of crazy. Crow, Yusei, Seto Kaiba, and Joey all failed. I think Serenity failed. But everyone on the bottom side is going hard as hell. Everyone on the bottom side of the bracket is fighting hard as hell. Alright. The next duel. Crow, oh yeah, Crow's still alive. My bad. Crow is still alive. It was Yusei and the other ones. The next duel is going to be Blair Flanigan versus the recently cured from possession Ishizu or whatever it is. Ishizu Ishtar is going to be doing her absolute best against Blair. Blair is one of the most horrifying people, though, as she is known as the top duelist in the world, despite not winning any tournaments anytime recently. She is still the top duelist in the world, since she is still ranked #1 in the world. And, yeah, let's see what happens. Ishizu is ranked 2, so this is a rematch. This is going to be a rematch, everybody. It's Ishizu versus good old Blair. Which character truly deserves to be #1? Sorry, I'm losing my voice after all this screaming. 600 points will be going deflected, and now we're going to have to find a card that could beat it. Lumina's not so good in this situation. Lila is the card you needed. And also, no field spell is unlucky. Oh, yeah, that changes things. Blair has an Exalted. Exalted is going to be used to throw away a ton of cards, hitting a wolf. The wolf is here. Call of the Haunted brings back Lila. Lila can pop the only trap. The equip spell goes to wolf. And the damage is good. The damage is good. The damage is God tier. Lila's going to get rid of the only trap card she had. It was not a trap. He was waiting. If she just got Necro Valley on the first turn, the duel would have been over. If she got Necro Valley, she had the other spell card. The combo would have been perfect. The duel would have been over. Monster Reborn is a desperation play, and Jane is just an okay monster. Even though I'm pretty sure it could beat the Exceed monster, funny enough. Yep. It does beat the Exceed monster. You need to play Spy or Guard. Also, if a Judgment Dragon ever comes, you're dead. That card is also really good for this situation. Lumina's going to throw away... Well, you didn't throw away Wolf for some reason, even though it's just a brick. Oh, Spy isn't strong enough, but it can at least stall. Spy may have not have been strong enough, but it stalls for time. It bought you one turn. Alright, yeah, honestly, I agree with the chat. A Dark Hole is all you need. Dark Hole is actually your only hope. Okay, Judgment Dragon gets hit. That's 3 equip spells now. Very funny. There's still 1 Judgment Dragon left in there, and they got a wolf. Lucky them. Okay. Blair Flanigan, would you like to win this with your triple-wielding wolf, the 3-sword style? Spy will hold the field for now, but we know it won't hold it for long. Guard is also trying to hold the field for dear life, but there's another wolf on the field. And the game-winning attack is coming. The game-winning attack goes through. Magic Cylinder buys her another... Wait, deck count. Now deck count matters because she bought herself 1 more turn. Ishizu is still... No, wait, you don't want to exceed summon right now. Your deck count. Doesn't that throw away 3 cards? Well, maybe 3 is less than both those cards together. Oh, you don't have to activate that effect. Never mind. I take it back. She's doing everything she can to not throw away cards. Jane, that's 12 cards left. Okay. 7 cards left. That's plenty. 7 cards is plenty. Dark Hole's your only hope. It's over. It's over. She has just enough cards left. She would have lost next turn. Blair will win with 1 turn left. Next turn would have been the end of her. The Descendant is gone. Never got a Necro Valley. She has 3 terraformings, 3 Necro Valleys, and 3 Commandants. Never got it. All right. Game 1 goes to Blair Flanigan, the #1 duelist in the world. Even under mind control. In fact, she might have gone stronger because of it. Who knows? So, looking at this, we have ourselves a really good standard hand. Magic Cylinder, some powerful cards, a dog. Good start. Terraforming, speak of the devil. There it is. Necro Valley is going to be a somewhat handy card. And Royal Tribute! Holy shit! What a turn 1! Blair Flanigan loses every monster she owns on turn 1. That is absolute brutality. So, Ishizu, what are your monsters? Commandant and Recruiter. Recruiter goes in, no problem. Commandant's going to punch you in the face. It turns around, it slaps you and says, sorry, Ishizu. We'll try again later. Ishizu Ishtar, starting with Royal Tribute, completely changed the flow of this duel. There's not 3 different names in the grave. Getting rid of that card might matter. I don't know. I don't think there's 3 different names in the grave. Or 4 different names in the grave, I mean. Alright, you need yourself another Necro Valley just for safety. She's got a backup Necro Valley. The damage is good, but she didn't draw a monster. If she had drawn a monster, the duel may have ended. She drew a trap card, though. So these cards are bricks at this moment in time. That is not a brick. It just doesn't do enough. The no Yu-Gi-Oh! Of Ishizu might buy us a Game 3 and maybe a chance. Can Rank 2 take down Rank #1? Again, she did not top deck a monster. Instead, she got her boss, one of her bosses, the Visionary. And there's her other boss, the Oracle. Visionary, I don't believe you do any burn damage, so I'm going to assume this duel is still over. All tributes, all done. There we go. Very unlucky to draw those tributes, too. She only has like 1 of those. Attack goes through. There it is. That's a GG, baby. The winner is Ishizu. We are going to Game 3 thanks to an insanely lucky Necro Valley into Royal Tribute on turn 1. Let's see what happens in Game 3. Will Blair take over, or will Ishizu take out one of the biggest threats of the day? Also making her feel vindicated, like, damn it, I may not have been #1 in the world, but I beat #1 in the world. Because this will not change her rank, obviously. You want to change your rank, it needs to be in an official duel like today's Rank 2 versus Rank 4, or it needs to be in a pro tournament. Magic Cylinder, here it comes. Big damage. The doggo survives, which is very deadly. Also, no field spell once again. Insanely unlucky. The doggo does its job. Getting rid of the trap card. Also this girl. Also Glorious Illusion. Also Garoth. Very good start. I mean, these girls are a little weak, but it's fine. It's a good start otherwise. She's just trying to hit more stuff anyway with her Exceed. Yep. Exceed monster's got a nice 2k beater stat, which is just an average stat. Very nice. We're going to throw away some extra cards while we're at it. Ooh, mostly spells and traps, but you got Pot of Avarice out of the deal, so that was a win. And you can use that to get back your Judgment Dragon, so that is 100% a win. Monster Reborn can, out of all the cards, you wanted that card back. That's kind of interesting. Into a Tribute, into Oracle. Oh, shit. Oracle nerfs everybody and does insane damage. But at the same time, Pot of Avarice into any summon. Hell, into Judgment Dragon. Let's assume it. Pot of Dragon into Judgment Dragon. Pot of Dragon. Pot of Avarice into Judgment Dragon. I'm waiting for it. I know you're stalling. Also, the double equip spell destroys the boss. Also, Wolf destroys the boss. There we go. Judgment Dragon is there. Okay. Let's see it. Going for game. Oh, nope. She didn't get it. Wow. All right. Doesn't matter. Double equip spell changed everything. Hell, Wolf changed everything. So, goodbye to the Oracle. Jane can even beat the Oracle for crying out loud. And the attack goes through for 35. Unless you have a Dark Hold, we might as well call it. Jane's throwing away some cards. They already refilled their deck, so I'm not worried about a deck count right now. That's it. That if she's setting, she's done for. Dark Hole and oh, Dark Hole to the wrong character. Double Jane time. Jane number 1 will destroy Recruiter. Recruiter, you needed a spy. It's too damn late. It's too damn late for Necro Valley. And once again, without getting Necro Valley, she loses the duel. Blair Flanigan, rank number 1, continues forward, as she should. 1 should beat 2 in this case. Alright, so we are going to be moving on forward in our tournament. Blair is going to continue to be a huge threat and a problem. But the question is, there is still one character everyone forgot was here. Convelian Crowler, a character that beat back the Sacred Beasts. Can he stop the Barians? Is Crowler that guy? Can he take down Alito? All the Barians have been performing well today, at least as well as they could be. Is Crowler up to this level? Or was everyone just dreaming that he was this level? Let's find out right now. Let's do it. Professor Crowler, Dr. Crowler versus Alito. Alright, Alito is ready. Crowler is ready. I am ready. Geartown's a good start. Wyvern gets him Ancient Gear Castle, which I think is pretty good. The last time we saw Crowler, he won a tournament, which was pretty impressive, but I see that Harpies like you guys do. Rank up magic as well with Rhoda. Not looking good to be a Crowler fan. Of course, Harpies will gain Crowler a powerful card, it's just that he loses his Ancient Gear Castle, which is a shame. Alright, he gets himself Gadgetron Dragon, a powerful, powerful card. By throwing away a card, he can premature burial into a rank up. Or he's just going to counterpunch. That's... You know what? I would have played that differently. You guys may disagree with me, but I would have played that differently. Also, Magic Cylinder doesn't work against most of Crowler's deck. Wow, the Hound of all things. Power Bond! Holy shit! Crowler is a god! Crowler summons the ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. No Magic Cylinder can't activate. No headgear, it does not matter. You are dead, sir. Crowler is that guy. Look at him. He is freaking strong. The Barian didn't know what hit him. He thought he had hands. He thought he could box. What do you think Crowler did for his extracurricular activity in college? Or, yeah, in university. Crowler was a boxer. Oh, shit. Rhoda comes through. Rhoda gets Glassjaw. Glassjaw, not the best start, but he loves starting with... Oh, never mind. He can just do that. That's cheating. All right. Star Cestus extremely early. That's pretty scary. That is very scary. That is one of his best cards, his mini boss monster. Terraforming is nice, but still... Crowler went from being kind of a jerk teacher to, after watching the murder mystery, becoming a better teacher. Somehow he's bricked. I don't know how that's possible. Geartown's supposed to make it easier to summon these level 6s. I assume that means he drew all level 8s. Everything in his hand must be level 8 for this to be the reality of the situation. 2,500 damage is right there. Heavy Storm is going to only destroy his Gadgetron thing and his trap card, which, I mean, his Geartown, I mean, which is good to summon Gadgetron Dragon, but Cestus loves this situation. Oh, he has a backup Geartown. Nice. Cestus wanted you to make that exact play, I believe. Oh, it didn't. Comet Punch, though. Or Counter Punch, though. All right, Counter Punch was used on that, which means it can no longer stop Gadgetron, which is quite interesting. But you have another one in your hand, so you knew you didn't have to worry. Rhoda is coming through. Gadgetron Dragon looks like it's strong, but it's not strong enough. Despite the life point difference, we know where this is going. The counter punch goes in, and Gadgetron will fall. The next attack, the next attack. Oh, you're going to... Oh, you're going to exceed. Why didn't you attack with headgear at least? Maybe he can't attack her. I don't know. There's Nova Kaiser, his most reliable monster. It's the one that always comes back. So, we got a problem here. Crowler, even if you Dark Hole, you're not coming back from this. Even if you Dark Hole, you would not come back from this. And your deck isn't really known as a comeback deck because you do run a lot of bricks. you're more of a all or nothing deck. Especially if you set that instead of summoning it. Alright, this is it. The next turn is the last turn. What will Crowler do with his last pathetic cards? I believe that's the end of the duel, folks. Crowler did do amazing in Game 1 with a surprise attack, but in Game 2, his opponent got Cestus early and controlled the entire duel. Attack goes through. Alito proves to everybody why the Barians are damn good. So we are now going to be moving into Game 3. Let's see which character deserves to move forward. Will it be Crowler, the professor of Duel Academy? Or will it be Alito, one of the strongest Barians? He was bricked in the beginning, I'll give you that much, but he did unbrick himself. It just wasn't enough. So many counter punches. Speaking of which. Alright, Crowler. Oh, no Gear Town either. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's about as bad as things get, folks. That is about as bad as things get. Glassjaw is here for direct damage. We're going to do this for an Exceed summon. Even just one Exceed is fine. Crowler's power is going to be used against him. He's bricked again on Game 3, which is the most important game and should never happen. Shadow Boxer summons itself using Counterpunch. We're going to get some spirits going. By doing this, we're going to Exceed summon using Counter. We're not going to do anything. Apparently, you can't attack directly when you make all these plays. Gotcha. Crowler Dark Holes, but that doesn't work on Nova Kaiser or whatever. It's a nice attempt. It just doesn't work. They still get their monsters right back. Monster Reborn. Now you have my attention. Now you got me. Interesting. This is interesting. You know about the counterpunch, but you still should have attacked Glassjaw. It was a misplay not to attack Glassjaw. Does he have all 3 counterpunches, or am I crazy? I think he has 3 counterpunches. Crowler? I don't know what to tell you now. You already Dark Hold. He's got triple counterpunch. Well, it's double now. You know what? I like you, Crowler, but I think the Barian's above you. Oh, you get to do burn at least. You can fuse at least. Oh, you had a Golem. He had Golem and Gadgetron in his hand. He does get Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem, and guess what? With 2 counter punches, I don't think it'll be enough. He does get back at that could bait out a counter punch. Nope. Oh, it doesn't work because the Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem says no. Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem says no. Wait, this doesn't work. Wait, Crowler's gonna win? What the? Oh, shit! I spoke too soon! My fucking god. Cross-dimensional duel. And he can only use 1 counterpunch? Thank you for letting me know. I did not know that. Crowler, what are you cooking? You're cooking an 8,800 piercing damage monster. It's the Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. Crowler does it for his students and knocks out one of the 7 Barians. Only Alito and Geog and I think Mazar got knocked out. I don't remember Mazar. Did he get knocked out? I don't remember. Geog for sure. And Alito for sure. But it was a close one with Alito. Alright, that is round 1 of the tournament. We are now in top 16. Let us go over to the next duel. The first duel... Oh, fuck. The first duel matters more than anything. Nash, the leader of the Barians, versus Crow Hogan, the hero of the satellite. Which character deserves to win this more today? We need Crow so bad. He lost to Nash last time pretty badly. But we need him. We need him. The top side of the bracket is so screwed. Crow is necessary. But we'll see what happens, folks. I hope you're all excited. I hope you all know that this is going to be a tough duel. It's going to be rough. Nash is one of the most consistent characters we've ever seen. Only losing once the tournament didn't matter anymore. Once the Barians had already all won. They have not all won yet. It was a close one on the top side. Bottom side of the bracket looks good, though. Okay, basic start. He has premature burial, so it's actually a really good start. A lot of burn. Shura, Bora. That's going to stop the attack, which is pretty sad because that's a lot of, yeah, it's a lot of burn. And with premature, he got exactly what he wanted. He played you like a goddamn fiddle. Crowler 1-2-1. It was good though. Premature burial brings back the spear shark. It'll weirdly use it didn't use its effect weirdly this time. Thank God. We're going to get Bahamut Shark. It's one of the most, useful cards in Shark's deck, or Nash's deck. We're going to go ahead and throw away a card. We get Leviathan Dragon. It immediately evolves into Black Ray Lancer, creating a huge problem for the opponent. Full armor Black Ray Lancer is pretty insane. Kalut is a good card, but I believe Black Ray Lancer survives. Yeah, Black Ray Lancer does survive. And Bahamut Shark can't attack. Oh, all the spells are... Okay, Bubble Bringer saves itself. You can't attack directly anymore, Crow, but it still destroys the Call of the Haunted. I was going to say he got everything, but no. Bubble Bringer can at least chain. Kalut did work there, but now he's not in attack mode for a reason. That's bad. No tuners. Something we never see from Crow. Crow always gets tuners, so this is a rare sight. Oh, Black Sonic, it was bait! He just wanted you to think he had nothing! Oh my god, it was all bait! Crow can't attack directly unless he has low-level monsters. Nope, they're all too high level. There's no tuners and they're all high level. They can't work. Bubble Bringer's the perfect counter. Bubble Bringer is the perfect counter. The fact that he banished everything puts Nash in a bad situation to have anything low level in the grave. Kalut, I believe, is level 3. It does work. Kalut can slip under the bubbles and somehow get some damage. Kalut can win him the duel in the long run. He just has to keep it alive. Monster Reborn will be used. Spear Shark is going to get rid of Kalut. He understands. He understands the problem. No, he does not. He put it in defense mode. Interesting. This works 100%. There's no tuners still. Without tuners, he can't win this. Attack goes through. He drew 2! I think he only has 2! He only has 2 and he drew both of them! Holy shit! He needs more level 3s. He doesn't have any more. Kalut will slowly win. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Crow is fighting so hard against the strongest of all Barians. Hammer Shark could get rid of Kalut, but he's not smart enough to do that, knowing Kalut is the only way he loses this duel. And Bora can now do piercing. And Gale is here. Gale's level 3. Gale is level 3. Nash is in trouble. Torrential Reborn, that doesn't work because he can just attack with any other monster. As long as he does not Synchro Summon, he has everything he needs. Son of a bitch. I mean, this still works. This is fine. And it's a safer monster. It's fine. It's fine. As long as Kalut is still there, we're fine. I would have picked Gale, but sure. 500 life points are standing between you and victory, sir. If Crow can take out Nash, it would be the biggest upset of the tournament. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gets a hell of a combo hand. That combo hand gets right and left hand shark. Silent Angler comes out. We got ourselves an Exceed Summon. Oh, is he hungry? Does he hunger for Armor Master? Armor Master gets devoured. And because of this, shit. Yeah, that 100% turned the duel right back around. If it wasn't for Bubble Bringer, he would have actually lost by now, but it saved him. It 100% saved Bora an attack. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wasn't bait. Oh, Black Sonic does burn! That's what? That's not Black Sonic. What was that? Oh, shit. He had a bird trap. It was enough. It was enough. The winner is Crow in game number 1. Black Thunder. All right. We are now going to be going into game number 2. I did not expect the Black Thunder. Not only did Crow get his perfect 2 traps, he got the 3rd trap, which was necessary, which was a burn trap. Incredible. Oh, that was Pokemon strats. What is stronger, being a Barian Emperor or being a Signer? I do not know. All I know is he better start with Harpies, because that back row is stacked. Pot of Greed's not bad, though. That's not... Wow. Holy shit. I should have let Shura get the kill, but... Okay, that's a play, to say the least. No tuners once again, but... He got that. That was impressive. Oh. Holy shit. Wait, he's not doing it? Oh, he's just going to trust Bahamut Shark. Okay. Okay. I would have Dark Hold into Bahamut Shark, but you want to do this instead. Bahamut Shark decides that it wants to have a friend. Its friend will evolve into full armor. Full armor is a pretty safe card, so it makes sense to use it. The full armor goes in. Kalut was bait. Yep. They got rid of the Kalut bait. They knew. And unless he draws a tuner, he's in trouble. Unless he draws a tuner, he is in trouble. That's a tuner! It's not going to be the highest level synchro, but 2500 can still beat one of these guys. The other one's still a problem. Alright, 2500 defeats the Black Ray or full armor Black Ray Lancer. Bahamut Shark will be a problem, but it can't defeat Armor Master. He needs to get Silent Honor Arc. It's the only way. Shit, that might do it. No joke, that card might do it. Double Fin, Saber Shark. I can't believe he top decked that. I can't believe it. That was a hell of a top deck. Armor Master, you've been devoured. You've been omnommed. Alright, attack goes through. Every card except one gets destroyed. You still have a chance. You still can get one more tuner and try again with Armor Master. It's your only hope. That tuner is the wrong level. That tuner is the right level. I was like, that tuner is the wrong level, but this works. He found a way to get back to Armor Master, which is pretty good, thanks to freaking Blizzard, of all things. And Blizzard will go for damage. Or, I mean, Armor Master will go for damage, leaving the opponent low enough for a magic cylinder to end the duel. Granted, you still have to find that magic cylinder. Another double fin. Oh my god. Okay, I was going to say. He's going to get real upset right there. Wait. I guess if it protects all your monsters, I guess, yeah. Sir, you should have just did Darkhold first if you could have done all that. Oh my god. Oh my god, Crow, what do? You lost everything. You've lost Blizzard. You lost everything. What do you even do? It's 4 exceeds. Sirocco is not going to win you the duel. It beats 1. You beat 1 of the 4 problems. You have no back row, no bitches. You're about to lose this duel. It's over. We're going to call game. Yeah, last duel he was lucky to get both of his Black Sonics. There's only 2. There's no way he's getting it again. All right, Mermaid, there we go. Silent Angler, here we go. Oh, he's not going to summon it? Okay. Bye-bye. Shura, what? Just because it protected that one monster? You can't summon that, so that wasn't exactly worthwhile. You already normal summoned. Yep. Alright, that TT ended the duel. Bahamut Shark was protected. Because of the protection, the duel is over. Bahamut Shark shall end it all. We're going to game 3. What a desperate duel. Both characters are quite powerful, but the Exceeds took over that time. He had more Exceeds than you could have Synchros, and normally you bury the field in Synchros, but you just haven't... He's not been drawing his tuners today. He's having a tuner problem. Before it was oops, all tuners. Now it's holy shit, where's my tuner? This is for game 3. This could be for everything. Saber Shark is always scary. Buzzsaw Shark exists. The back row is really good. Harpies is an insane start. That's insane. He got rid of TT and Poseidon Wave. What is that? Whoa! He's going Boss Monster? Crow summons his ultimate monster, the Blackwing Dragon! And Blackwing Dragon gets its effect thanks to this card. And with its effect, it will be using it to make your monster weak and do burn and do damage. An incredible start from Crow. No back row, though. He got his dragon, but no back row. Double Fin Shark yet again. Every single freaking time. Every time he needs it, he gets it. This is the power of Nash, everybody. Because with this, he can get Silent Honor Arc and eat because he hungers. Silent Honor Arc goes in, devours the Black Winged Dragon, which was nice while it lasted, and goes in for 21. What a busted card. Who thought it was okay to give him that in the anime? That's like giving Cyber Dragons to Zane back then in 2006. Alright, Gale can nerf it. I think you needed to attack it twice, so this is actually not a good idea, but maybe it's okay. Just to have the protection of Armor Master, it makes sense. Not attacking Silent Honor. Now I'm very confused why you didn't just use 2 monsters then Synchro Summon. It's a little weird. That's all I'm saying. It's a little weird. Alright, good top deck from this man. Gets to exceed now. Bahamut Shark can't beat Armor Master. This card gets instantly tributed for Sirocco. That card brings back Sirocco. This is a weird use of your card. What? Okay, what? That is a weird use of resources. I would even say a bad use. I have no clue how many arcs he has. I don't remember. All I know is that he can win this. If he gets the rank up, this could be the end of the duel. Ah, okay. Surface is not going to work. If he got the rank up card, it would have all been for nothing. He did it. Wedge counter puts him at 0. Sure, it gets a monster for that, right? Oh, no. Yeah, it does get a monster for that. Collude is here. Did you do it? Is this the hero of the satellite? He knocks out Nash. No rank up was drawn. The leader of the Barians has fallen in a rematch to Crow. The first time these two met, Nash defeated Crow. This time, in Game 3, Crow manages to take down Nash. There is still hope on the top side of the bracket. Despite all of our favorite characters getting knocked out, Crow is still a hero to these kids. He has not given up. The next duel will be Ish Kick Goodwin versus the Rose Duelist. Let's see how this goes. Ish Kick Goodwin is a very powerful duelist that almost always makes it to top 8. The Rose Duelist is literally ranked 12 in the world. A really powerful guy. And has defeated some of the strongest duelists we've ever seen. Ish Kick. There she is. Alright, we're good to start. Thank you all for your patience. Let's do it. I actually can't believe Crow did that, to be honest. That was insane. That was luck. If that man drew rank up, it was over. And he has plenty of rank up stuff in his deck. It was pure luck. Game 1 was super lucky. He had the best hand possible. Game 3 was just, oh my god. Couldn't have gone better for the man. Game 2, though, got dominated. Crazy. The Rose Duelist has a pretty decent hand, all things considered. Definitely can't beat that monster, so he's going to need to think of some combos. Yep. He has his Wall Thorn, which has been a pretty effective card. 2 of these guys would be a problem if you didn't have some thorns. Yes, you can banish that card. I don't think he was going to get it back. I don't think the Rose Duelist is known for getting his thorns back. That's not really his thing. Mystic Tomato is probably an okay choice, and we're going to just get on in there. Ish Kick Goodwin is in a little bit of trouble. Maybe there is a chance for the good guys to win. Maybe we will close that portal. Closing that portal closes a chance at ending the entire thing. Magician's Circle, Dark Elf is here. Dark Elf is here. Just a really good card in my opinion. Lord Poison will be not used because there's nothing in the grave. What's the name of the monster named next to Rosaria? I have no freaking clue. I don't know this card. He never draws it. Cherubime. The thing is, he never searches it. So because he never searches it, we almost never see it. Cherubime. I don't know. Looks like what a Digimon would be. Oh, they had Dark Honest the whole time, so there was no chance for you anyway. The Rose Duelist is starting to build up World Tree counters, though, which is a good play. They're using Dark Honest. That's a waste! She had 2 Dark Honest in her hand. Oh, my God. She had 2 Dark Honest. Dark Elf is starting to cost her, actually. She's got to be careful with her life points. How do I get that duel field? This is an offline Master Duel mod, so all of this stuff is basically unlocked by playing offline. We're not playing online. It is a mod. I don't know how you get an actual Master Duel. Revival Rose returns to summon the girl we were just talking about that we have no real info. Did she just kill herself? She wanted to die? Okay. Oh, she summoned Sawaya, and that really didn't work well. Shadow Priestess could totally take this now. All she needs is burn. One more dark monster and she'll win by burn. She got Diabella Star! It's over! Here comes the Shadow Priestess burn. The Rose Duelist was not built for this. That magic cylinder decided the duel. Shadow Priestess chants her dark chant and wins. Magic Cylinder decided that duel, and Diabella Star was just needed right there. So we are now going into game 2. I told you, Ishkick always goes top 8. She's a hell of a duelist. Very hard to deal with. But we'll see what happens. The Rose Duelist is still a really effective duelist. He just had a hard time. He got his trap card again, but I don't know how effective it's going to be. We'll have to find out right now. Shadow Priestess exists. That's fine. Lone Fire Blossom can get Talia. He loves Talia. He's addicted to that monster. Yep. Wall of Thorns is nice and all, but they're probably not going to beat you by battle. I don't think Ishkick can get that high in attack. Oh, speak of the devil, you're not going to be able to use Wall of Thorns anyway. And Diabella Star is here. But as I said, I don't think she can beat you. And Armageddon Knight is here. Diabella Star was thrown away, which is a good play. They're just going to make sure they always have monsters. So Lord Poison will join the field, destroying Diabella Star for now. He'll come back. Yep, it always does. She always comes back. And Lord Poison's staring at her like, oh, I really shouldn't be here right now. And I agree. You really should not be there right now. Talia can't protect you from battle. Are there any plants in the grave right now? Lone Fire? Lone Fire. That's good. All right. Call the Haunted on Diabella Star. No, Shadow Priestess. You like Shadow Priestess more. Okay. Making sure Lone Fire can't get the double Talia, which creates a pretty good protection field. Shadow Priestess is using just burn. I guess that's the only way she thinks she can win this duel. Dark Hole is unnecessary. You have the damage you need. Revival Rose is always a good card. Revival Rose is going to be going in. I know, usually they don't use Battle Phase Call of the Haunted. It's kind of wild. Alright, Dark Elf will join the field, which is going to cost her some life points. In fact, it cost her more than she did back, so you got to be careful. The Rose Duelist still waiting on his better cards. Let's see what he got. That's a good one. He can use Harpies, though I don't think these spells and traps will make a big difference right now. We got another Revival Rose for emergencies later, and we got good damage. This is going to be her last turn. The Rose Duelist looks like he's going to take it to game number 3. Personally, I think he can. No problem. Talia's good protection from Dark Hole. Monster Reborn brings back Diabella Star. Look, it's a good card. It just won't win you the duel. You're losing in attack points. That's your only problem right now. You can get as many sinful crap as you want. It just won't work. All right. It looks like all this man has to do is summon more monsters in order to win this duel. Oh, he can't summon that. He could summon it. Yeah, if he's willing to do that, it's time for the boss mon. Well, Revival Rose first. And she thinks she's like, oh, you dumb idiot. Why would you throw? Oh, it throws away spells and traps. She's like, oh, you dumb idiot. You used Dark Hole. You gave me Diabella Star. You're going to let me win the duel. Diabella Star is one of the best cards in the game. But you fool. You have no idea what you're up against. You don't know what's in his hand. You don't know what this man is cooking. The boss monster Rosaria is cooking. And Rosaria is going in with the roses. And the Rose Duelist has won game number 2. We are now going to be moving into game 3. I don't know which character is going all the way, but we'll see. If the Barians lose, will they lose their chaos numbers or receive any or other nerfs? No, they'll die. They'll die. Who won? The winner was the Rose Duelist. Nah, they're dead. You think Yugi's merciful? One head at a time, chopped off. I'm joking. No, they're gonna be fine. Things will change, yes. You could say the character might die, but things will just change. Alright, magic cylinder comes through, 1900 damage. There we go. See, Yugi's a great guy until you're an evil person. Then he goes for the head. In this lore. Yami Yugi looks at him and is like, what the fuck is wrong with that kid? Ooh, she got that card. Okay, she didn't get her monster, but this is still good. Oh, she's putting in the grave, though. And now with Monster Reborn, she's stacked. The Rose Duelist is done for. This is the worst situation the Rose Duelist could be in. Look how much power she has right now. Oh, man. Oh, man. This hand is terrible for him, too. There's no advantages here except for that. But then she just brings it right back, right? That part doesn't matter. Don't ignore that part. She doesn't bring it right back. Okay, never mind. Wall of Thorns is good. Guys, I can't remember what they set. The second their turn ends, I focus over there. I forget everything. My brain not so good. I need some medical attention when it comes to that. But yeah, insurance is insane over here, so no way. I'm gonna just live without it. I'll lose my mind in time. Premature burial. There we go. Only one effect per turn. Ah, and she already got her effect off. Yep, you're right. All right, so she already got this, so she can't come back if she somehow dies, but she's not going to die. In fact, she has full control right now. Lord Poison, there's no target. Yeah. Now, there is a choice here. Nope, Dark Honest is in hand. Don't make that choice. Don't make that choice. It's a bad choice. Don't do it. Monster Reborn brings back Armageddon. Does that actually throw away... You have Dark Plants. Yeah, I guess that's true. Lord Poison's usable now. I guess I got to give you that much credit. All right, she goes in. She dies. But we all saw the Dark Honest, right? I'm not crazy. Is he stupid? Is he stupid? This ain't going to work. Dark Honest will make you have no attack points, and you just die for nothing. What the fuck? Dude, your life points. Think about it. I understand that you get field advantage, but your life points. Her life points still have 700. You're not exactly a burn deck like she is. She can win with burn. That's the difference between you two. All right, you gonna pop her or are you gonna special summon? Oh, and that card activates its effect. Wow, that might be the first time she's ever activated that effect. And now Talia is useless. And now she's useless. Okay. Talia is useless thanks to that spell activating. And that's a damn good monster. The Rose Duelist is in a desperate situation. It is a game of top decks, everybody. Who will win the top deck game, or will he brick and lose? He bricked and lose. That is the end. You cannot stop her from going to top 8, everyone. She is too damn good. The Rose Duelist has failed us. He is a good duelist, but she's damn good. All right. Well, let's go ahead and let's move forward in our story. Who else is still fighting? So, for the sake of the heroes, who would you rather have the heroes fight? Would you rather Supreme King win, or would you rather Vector win? Or, if you like the bad guys, which one of these do you think is a more effective bad guy? Which one do you think would be a better bad guy for the next round? It's basically 3 Baryons and Crow. That is guaranteed to happen, yes. So who would you rather have Crow fight, assuming Crow goes all the way? Would you want him to fight Vector, Supreme King, Taya, Duman? If he gets past Ishkick? Alright, let's do this. It's time. We've had our fun. We get to watch Supreme King duel and find out why he's bricking when he bricks. And we get to watch Vector. Both characters are looking strong. Both characters are looking good. And this guy has an effect. Summons a little wisp. The little wisp goes in. Destroying that monster. And 200 direct damage. My ass. You ain't getting shit. Alright, so Evil Mind is about to do its job. Dark Fusion does work. You can totally fuse these cards. Evil Mind first. Okay, you want to make a Playman Fusion? Do whatever the hell you want. Nope, you're going to go with 2 Evil Heroes. That works. And that's the card you wanted more than anything. And with this card, there's nothing that will stop you. Well, maybe. I don't know. Also, Malicious Edge. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Vector, how are you going to beat this guy? Remember that tournament where Supreme King just bricked against his opponent twice? Where's that Supreme King? Does anyone else remember that? How come he's not doing it anymore? Mystic Tomato, okay, gets rid of that monster. You got your opponent decently low, but still above half, so. Yeah, that's about right. That is about right. Malicious, you want to just increase your attack points and win the duel? Yeah, let's just increase your attack points and win the duel. Clayman back up again. And Magic Cylinder this time. That was a lot of deflected damage. I'll give you that. That was insane. Holy shit. Down to 800 life points, but Supreme King still wins. All right. There it is. Let's get into game number 2. Will Supreme King simply run through his opponents, or will he fail? Who knows? That hand is ass. Now I'm starting to see how he could brick. I look at this hand and I can see how he could brick. The only reason I haven't done a 100 character tournament is because these tournaments are now more than just a small amount of characters, so it's very long. So we hold back on that. We try to keep it story-wise. Plus, if I did 100 characters, it really wouldn't be story-wise anymore. I'm not going to tell you guys 100 stories. I'm sorry. Masquerade is going to throw away Dark. He was going to draw a 3rd Dark Calling. We can count that. We can count that. He was about to draw a 3rd Dark Calling. You can count that right now. Right now. In fact, that effect from Masquerade might have saved him. Somewhat. Alright, Yuragido, I don't think that saves anybody. Raigeki's still a good card. Masquerade will fall, sadly. And with no Masquerade, there's no chance. This man doesn't really run good monsters. Mystic Tomato comes through. Mystic Tomato gets destroyed. Or destroys the opponent, I should say. Yeah, no Dark Star Carly. She's chilling. Yeah, I could see how this hand can... Yeah, I could see the brick now. If you drew every single one of your fusion cards because you were going to get 3 in a row. Yeah, I could see how you would brick. Magic Cylinder buys you 1 more turn. If he draws an evil hero, it's over. He will win. 1 evil hero, and he will win. What the fuck? What? Any evil hero. And he would have had Dark Gaia and won the duel with 1 billion attack points. Any evil hero. It probably didn't even have to be evil. Any elemental hero. I want to know what his luck stat is. I need to know. I need to know. How does that even happen? 3 Dark Callings and 2 Dark Fusions. 100% bullshit. I agree with everybody in chat. Maybe the people that program this game, the people working at Konami, they hate evil heroes, so they make that happen. Okay, well, at least you can use one of those cards. If you draw 1 more monster, Dark Calling. Do those even fuse? I don't think those fuse. Yeah, those 2 don't go together. But at least you have monsters to summon. I would have set Clayman, but yeah. You do you. Oh, shit. Oh, that's Masquerade! Evil Hero Aerodactyl is a very good name. I love that, Laser Mike. That was great. That was great. Get yourself a flying and a rock type. That's what you get. And Exceed Summon. Everyone say hello to Masquerade. Let's see if he hits a monster that would have fused and then gets Dark Calling. That might fuse. Rank up magic! Oh, shit! This man is showing Supreme King just how strong he is with his Umbral Horror Masquerade. There we go. So without the field spell, that's a big loss, but we'll see what else this man can get. That's it, Dark Calling. Yep. Sorry, that one's a little too good. That one was a little too good. It's level 5, and that's where you get Malicious. Yep. Malicious Bane loves level 5 monsters. So your boss versus his boss, and I'll tell you right now, you don't beat him. The boss of Supreme King is better than yours. And he hasn't normal summoned, and he could use the effect. He did not use the effect, I guess. I would have used it. So, what will you do now? You've lost your best card in the game. You've gone your opponent to 44, but that's nowhere near enough. You can bring back your best card, but your best card is just a 3k beater at this point. And you got rid of something. You did some damage. So if you could draw a burn card, then yes, I give you a chance. You also have to survive to the next turn. Oh my god. Wait, is there anything that fuses in the grave? No, he already used all the monsters. Okay. One trap card can end this. We've seen Vector's deck. We know he has trap cards that can end this duel. No. That's a big shame. We're just waiting for an evil hero then. Or Spark, that'll do. That'll do. Dark Calling. What? I guess that works. You won the duel either way. All right, he won the duel either way, but Lightning Golem would have won the duel guaranteed. So that is it, everybody. The Supreme King shall move forward. It only uses hand and graveyard, does not field. That's weird. That's a weird distinction. I didn't know that. That's such a weird distinction. All right, here we go. Let's go see who's up next. Supreme King did win. It was a close duel, but he did win. The next duel is Taya Gardner versus Duman. Who would you rather have Crow fight? Or who would you... Yeah, if you want Crow to lose, who would you rather have Crow fight? If you want Crow to win, who would you rather have Crow fight? Both these characters are powerful. This is an actual Barian versus Taya being controlled by the Barians. Are you scared for Taya or scared of Taya? There's a very important distinction. Taya's been nicely buffed thanks to her new Exceed monster. It helps deal with problems she normally couldn't deal with. So, let us watch this fight. Harpies is an insane start. Photon Lead is a smart combo. Okay. Well, at least she got something out of the deal, but this is still an insane start. Shining Friendship. Alright, well, hold up. That's a Shining Friendship right there, and I only can feel happiness when I see it. It is so funny to see. And that's an Exceed summon if he wants it. First, you're going to go for battle. Makes sense. Then you're going to Exceed. I can feel it. Oh, beautiful. All right, game 1. Taya's about to lose because she got harpies into, into a bunch of stuff. Shining Angel in attack mode is Brave. Sure. What card is better than what you have now? Oh, shit. She's got the Calibrate. I forgot she's had that for a while now. She's had that since the Manhattan Invasion. She's got the Calibrator. All right, call the Haunted. You don't want to Exceed again. I'm just telling you. Oh, maybe you do. Maybe you have the monster that does the thing where you pop the monster. Or maybe, yeah, you just want your effect. All right, well, here we go again. The Calibrator gets a buff, but it will get nerfed by Star Seraph. And now it's back to 1950. Way too weak. No, of course not. Nash's loss doesn't even matter. The only thing that matters is that every Barian falls, including the ones that are corrupted. Also, she top decks swords, which is an insanely lucky thing. Insanely lucky. I don't know. It's useful against Aja Yusa, although Aja Yusa is already gone. She could have still been here, though. It's also good against Ribbon. Ribbon also had an Exceed monster. Yep. Yep, that did happen. She never summoned it, but she had it. That's an honest in attack with you. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? We're doing this, are we? Yep, she also can buff herself off her own XYZ. That is correct. Star Seraph is going to nerf the monster yet again. Should have attacked the Star Seraph monster. Wait, that actually had things on them. This is real honest. Okay, we're going to make a third Star Seraph monster because why the hell not? The best Taya can do is hide behind Honest's defense. Doesn't matter when you can just pop a trap. Shit. Shit. It's over. Taya Gardner takes the first L. We're going to be moving into game 2 now. Oh, good to know. That doesn't apply. I didn't expect to see an Honest with a mage power on it. Not something I thought I'd see today. Didn't work out, but still. Still interesting. So let's focus now on seeing if Taya can win the second duel, as first duel did not go her way. This is a pretty good hand if he starts Nova Summoner, so... Pot agreed, we'll see what happens. United We Stand is insane, 2850. Beautiful. Shining Angel is also a good start. Yep, you just play passively and you just wait. Taya can't get past her infinite special summons, and then you'll just summon your boss monster. Photon Leap. Wow, she's actually summoning a lot of monsters. Just do not pick Shining Angel. That'd be the stupidest choice ever. That is the stupidest choice ever. You just guaranteed yourself some damage when you really didn't have to. Now it would have been okay to pick Shining Angel, yes. Because you were going to exceed summon with it anyway. So it was a nice attempt, but you're still going to die. We have the Scout. Scout is a searcher, I believe. Oh, it's a special summoner. Okay. We can make 2 of these, by the way. We can make 2 sentries. Alright, Sentry is going to nerf one of the monsters, and there we go. I hope to God you have another equipped spell, Taya, because he's way too strong. That is interesting. Wait a minute. Does he have protection from banishment or just destruction? Or you get rid of the attachment first and then you do it. Okay, just in case. Just in case. That works. That 100% worked. 100% that worked. Taya put him in critical condition. But, like I said, he actually can totally... Impressive. No, like I said, you could totally do this. He's going to exceed summon again, and her monster will be destroyed. She's like, this is the gift you guys gave me. It has the power to defeat anything. If I was going first, but since I did this on main phase 2, it's not a good idea. Premature. Call of the Haunted. One more for good measure? One more for good measure. Hey, Rush Duel is a pretty fun game. That one that I got on the Nintendo Switch. A little slow gameplay, but really fun. Great characters. Has everything you want from a Yu-Gi-Oh game, a modern Yu-Gi-Oh game. I would say it's the closest thing that I have to a good modern Yu-Gi-Oh game. Was that Rush Duel game. Even though it does still have a lot of things holding it back, it's better than every other modern game I've played. Okay, attack goes through. Attack goes through. Taya's on her last possible turn. This is it. That's it. That's it. That is it, everybody. Taya Gardner will be knocked out by the Barian. She won the last tournament she was in, but she's not winning this one. So, Duman will be one of the people. Funny enough, it seems like Supreme King's knocking out all the... They're going to have a chance to knock out all the Barians, but we'll see. Even though he's working for them now. So, Duman, go ahead and move forward. The next duel will be, on the bottom side of the bracket, Marin versus Zane, a guaranteed move forward. Which character would you rather have Yugi or Akiza fight? Do you want to see Marin, or do you want to see Zane? Both characters being horrifying, of course. Both characters are absolutely scary. There we go. Marin has a nice counterplay deck, and Zane is an all-power deck. Alright, here we are. Here we are. Alright, let's watch the magic. Sorry. I was too focused on getting faces and nonsense. Nightmare Penguin's nice if you want to play slow. Pot agreed. Here we go. Rank up magic. Oh, shit. She just needs to get her card up. Pharos is pretty strong, yeah. She just needs to get her card and hope to God that TT is timed properly. No, I would have waited for a spell card. Oh, it turns out they didn't get one. Never mind. Good play. Good play, because if they had Power Bond after that, you would have lost the duel. Mother Grizzly comes through. Mother Grizzly goes for 14. Very nice. And we have ourselves a set. Very nice. Cyber Valley's a great card. Oh, we're using Eltonin. Yep, I could see it. Okay, well, let's get rid of that card. 1500 attack may not be very good, but it's okay. Nightmare Penguin, you don't really want to bounce that card back in the hand. It might be better to use Aurora Wing, especially with Supply Squad. Dark Hole, okay. I'd still use Aurora Wing, sorry. It's hard to speak sometimes. Good, 1200 damage, beautiful. She's got Zane decently low. Both characters near the same life points. He's still got a pretty good hand, though, so we'll see. No! He may have a hand, but he can't summon any of it. So it's spells and traps. It has to be. Or spells. Because he could summon Cyber Dragon. Alright, Ragna 0 is here. And it's ranking up. We're going to not just 0, but infinity! Ragna Infinity is here, and Magic Cylinder says no. Gotcha. It says no. We have ourselves a set. Nightmare Penguin could be used to buff the monsters and start going in. Yeah, we're counting it. We're counting it. None of that was searched. We're counting it. You can count that. I know it's been 10 turns, but we're counting it. Come on. What the hell? They're all next to each other. They're looking very dapper. Okay, we got lots of Nightmare Penguins ready to tag team right now. They're all going to be flipped up. And we can even get another Ragna 0 if we want one. Or we could just go for big damage if we summon another Nightmare Penguin face up. Big damage. That's game. That is game. So, with that, we are going to be moving into game 2. And it seems like Zane is having trouble against his Variant Masters. Especially since she is now the one in charge because Nash fell. When Nash falls, she takes over. Marin, good luck to you. It's very hard to control all of these people. Interesting. We got Burden, we got Supplies, we got Salvage, we got Harpies, we got a thing. Okay. Interesting. That card's so good. That card does work. They only have one trap card, but we know you're going to Harpies it. And, yep, did not work out for them. Blizzard Falcon with Burn of the Mighty is insane. Get it in there for good damage. 13. Salvage will just chill. Of course, that Cyber Dragon still counts as one in the grave. Or Cyber Core, I should say. And not only that, but it can use this effect to get yourself a Cyber Dragon onto the field. That card is now going to combo, and now you can Power Bond. There is no Power Bond situation happening. They're just getting buffed. Those cards are beating the Burden of the Mighty with how much they're buffing. So no spell cards, huh? Oh, okay. No Power Bond cards, I should say. Interesting. Guard Penguin will not save you. Mother Grizzly is going to be desperate. Mother Grizzly has to hold back everybody, and one Grizzly's already in your hand, so this is terrible. That was a good use of that card. That is also good. Mother Grizzly's going to try and stop this duel from ending, but the odds are not good thanks to the double buffs of those two dragons in the middle. It's still holding on for dear life. If she could just survive. If she could survive, she got Dark Hole. 900. There's no limiter removal. There's no limiter removal. Okay. She did it. She survived just long enough. Let's see what happens. Salvage first. Sure, you can get back your cards. I would still Dark Hole immediately. You just don't want to think about it. You just got to play it. Dark Hole immediately. Do not let these guys have all these monsters. Cyber Dragon had protection apparently, and that is not a good setup. Never mind. No special summons, no chance. Oh shit! That was a good duel while it lasted. That was a good duel. We're going to game 3. I can already see it. Hi Nova. Always nice to see you. Always good to see Nova. Hi there. And with 4,200 attack, yeah, we're gonna end that real quick. So let's go ahead and let's go to game 3. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to game 3. Anybody can lead these people. They're very powerful. If you want to win in today's tournament, you got to work for it. Everyone seems to be near the same power level, except for Yugi when he fought Mazar. That was no one near it. And Shiza also wrecked her opponent. Zane's got the power. All right, we have ourselves a set. That is A-OK. And Nightmare Penguin's like, I'm not going to let you stay on the field. You're an annoying guy. Now, granted, that card will just be special summoned, but hey, at least you got rid of it. And you have a Harpies, and you can exceed summon, or you can just go for big damage. I would say go for big damage. Summon your Blizzard Falcon, and you can do insane damage. Blizzard Falcon does 1,500 burn because its attack is, or the attack is changed. And big damage, and then you can still exceed if you want for safety. And exceed for safety. Game 3 is looking really good for Zane Marin. Marin is in a great spot right now. There's the special summon we were all waiting for. And Power Bond! It's it! That's it. That's it. GG's. G freaking G's. Alright. Attack goes through. Ragnar has an effect I did not know about. Oh! Okay, for one, I didn't know it was a quick effect. I'm sorry. I did not know. For two, she's just going to do it again, right? Oh, no, that's his original attack points. See how it's not blue or red? That means original, right? So all she has to do is crash and she wins. All she has to do is crash. Well, Zane fought hard, but it turns out game 3 is 100% going to our girl here. She is much stronger. She crashes for game. Chimera Tech just wasn't strong enough. It needed one more monster. And there it is. Ragnar Zero ends it all. Marin is still showing why she's the second in command. And is currently, she is in command of the forces right now. Doing a damn fine job. Taking down one of her own forces to guarantee top 8. I'm very curious to see the top 8 strongest duelists of this tournament. There's so many high-level characters. Alright, Marin shall move forward. The next duel is guaranteed a good guy, but that also means we're going to have to lose somebody we love. Who do you love less? Who are you willing to lose? More importantly, who do you want to see win this? Which character do you think can save us all if Crow fails? Hell Kaiser, he's in the underground. This has nothing to do with him. He's in the underground. Very rare will an underground duelist step up unless they're a good person like Reina Taker, and that didn't go so well. Merrick's also just built different. He's a good guy. Regular Merrick. Yami Merrick did it under circumstances and being pissed. So, Akiza versus Yugi. I'm expecting a good duel from these two since they both both these characters dominated their opponents. Yugi already has the ritual monster. They just need the spell card and they can start dominating. The ritual monster has been summoned. And with this, he can maybe hit Dark Hole. There is a slight chance of hitting Dark Hole. We'll have to wait and see. He hit Mark of the Rose, so that means he'll probably lose his ritual. But she's going to lose 4,500 life points in return. Akiza, you took some damage, but you still got your Dark Hole, and if you could draw a monster card, you're in the clear. She predicts monster card as always. She got White Rose Dragon! Oh, shit. But she never lost anything, so it doesn't matter. Anything that she did have got banished instead of destroyed. Damn it. Oh, she couldn't synchro. Alright, well, it's fine. She's got her Mark of the Rose back. Granted, there's no way to use it, but still. Yugi, you can use this to get a spell card, but you'd have to find a monster. Oh, wait, you could use monsters in the grave, right? As long as you have a monster in your hand to use. Yeah, it lets you use monsters in the grave, but you have to ritual from the hand in the deck. So if he doesn't have one in his hand, he's screwed. He obviously did, though. Look at this. All right, Yugi Mudo, untouched right now, about to go. Well, he's touched, but he's about to go in for game. Okay. He's going for double attack because it will do more damage. No reason to banish the opponent's monster. He gets the burn and a second attack off because of this effect. And that is the end of the duel, folks. Yugi Mudo will win game number 1. Usually he goes easier on people that are nice. He's usually not so hard. But apparently he's more worried today after watching Seto lose. Watching Seto Kaiba lose must have shook him up a bit. He's like, wait, that guy beat me last week. How did he lose? What's going on here? But hey, she damaged him. The last person did not damage him. Yeah, no, he's actually opened his ritual every single time. I don't know how he's doing it. There have been many duels where Yugi straight up bricks. Yugi won that duel. There have been many duels where Yugi straight up bricks, but... Oh, there we go. There it is, folks. He did not get his field spell, which means no ritual monster. And Pot of Greed from Akiza. Let's see how she does. She gets Cephalotus. Cephalotus cannot destroy that monster until a plant dies. So, not the best situation, not the worst. Yugi, you need your ritual stuff or you're screwed. DD Warrior Lady, that card in attack mode makes no sense. I promise you 500 damage isn't worth it. And you don't even get to do it anyway. The only thing keeping Yugi in the duel right now is the fact that the opponent... Oh, she drew a tuner. I was going to say the fact that she doesn't have a tuner. She drew a tuner. So now she has all the Rose Dragons, and she's just going to attack as it'll do more damage to attack them than to Synchro Summon. She could always Synchro main phase 2 after all, and she will. Main phase 2, Akiza will summon her legendary card, the Black Rose Dragon, a card that could easily defeat any of Yugi's monsters, thanks to her amazing effects. But one problem with that situation is Yugi is just bricked right now. He doesn't have any of his good cards. Except Manju, but that has to be... He already has to have the ritual monster then. He does! Okay! Yugi Mudo has the ritual monster, uses a good old ritual summon to take on the Synchro Lady. Synchros versus rituals. And BLS. Shit, he had a BLS in his hand. Oh my god, he's got a backup. That gives him a backup ritual monster. Granted, he needs a level 4 in his hand for that to work, but he does have a backup. Alright, let's do some banishing. Goodbye. Just let it die by battle, right? Because then you get 2 attacks. It would have been better to attack with the blue one. The blue one gets an extra burn effect after all. Unless this summons another monster. Then it would have just been better to banish in the first place. Nope, it's to the hand. Still, it's good damage. It is very good damage. The burn effect wouldn't have been necessary. He won. He won. Once he drew Manju, the top deck was all he needed. Yugi Mudo will be moving forward, everybody. Akiza is a god tier character, but she met the king. Alright. Here we go. And I have no idea. And here we go. Let's see who's up next. Yugi, your next opponent's actually going to be for real because she can burn you. She can bounce you. She can do so much. She can beat you for changing stats. The next duel is going to be the Underworld King, the man who took down the fraud, Jack Atlas, versus the #1 duelist at Duel Academy. This is it. This is it. Yugi has 1 card to change stats. It's called Envoy of Chaos. I think we saw it in that duel. He just didn't use it for that effect. Yeah, no, Shoma's got to play for real for this one. Underworld King, in my opinion, top 10 duelist of all of Master Era. I have to assume. Shoma Yusa, we don't know yet. He's still too young. He's still getting his stuff in order. He's mostly only Duel Academy students and then some Barry and stuff. He hasn't really dueled pros that often. Or underground duelists for that matter. Except for when they got invaded, but then he lost in the invasion. Alright, so Shoma Yusa is ready. And of course, the Underworld King is always ready. Alright. Who's better, Underworld King or Supreme King? I think Underworld King's way more consistent, but Supreme King can pop off way harder. Thanks to his Malicious Bane. That is a magical night, yes. Magic will be had. That doesn't fuse, so that means you have no good cards in your hand. Yuragito is just going to let you do nothing. I think we're all about to watch a Raigeki because this guy has an oops all tuner situation. That is not a tuner. This is the perfect situation now. Everything he needs is in his hand. And with that, he can special summon due to the tuner, and he is going to synchro summon. And Void Ogre Dragon is a safe card. He does not need to transform. I was going to say, it actually is better to not synchro summon just because Void Ogre has a really nice effect. But he'll do it anyway. He just went for more damage. And Shoma Yusa has already lost more than half his health. The Underworld King is here, and it cannot be defeated by battle. And Shoma loves defeating stuff by battle. He has one monster that can pop. He has one popping monster. The rest are battle. He already has magical. He just needs the Fire Dragon. There it is. Curse of Dragonfire. Okay, he can do it. Shoma Yusa can do it. Yeah, that's fine. He can throw that away. The Magical Knight is here. The Magical Knight needs to fuse into the magical thing that pops. He has to pop his opponent. Yeah! Gaio, the Magical Knight of Dragons. And there... No! Dark Sacrifice says no, you fool. You went for the wrong card. You've been negated. I think it still works, though. It's a quick effect, so he could still do it. He gets a burn effect off, though. 1300 burn. You're almost dead because of it. You get a guaranteed tuner, which means you can synchro yet again, thanks to Yuragito. Yep. And there goes the game-winning attack. He doesn't have enough attack points. There goes that to re-raise his attack points to keep him in the duel, but he can attack twice. And that is the end of the duel. Now he can't... Okay, it doesn't matter. It's over. That is it. That is it. The Underworld King takes game number 1. I told you, this kid's fought some good people, but this is one of the top 10 in the entire Master era. There's not many people I'd put in top 10. He's one of them. I'd put Nash up there as well. Even though Nash lost today, he's so consistent, I'd put Nash up there too. He's probably in the top 10. I saw a tournament where Nash beat the Underworld King, Blair, Crow, and Yusei all in the same tournament. So he gets to be top 10. I'm sorry. That you earn that when you do something like that. All right, Shoma, you're really putting us in a tight spot if you fail us right now. We've already lost a lot of good characters, especially on the top side of the bracket. We lost the Rose Duelist for crying out loud. All we got left is Crow. All right, Yuragito, bad use of it, but whatever. There were better plays. That's a lot of good trap cards there. Okay. You want some magic? Yo, you want the Soldier Gaia. Interesting. I would have picked Magical Knight, but he wants Soldier Gaia. Let's see what he gets from it. Oh! Dark Bribe scoffed it. I was going to say, oh, that changes stuff. Dark Bribe says, no, 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 no. We are not fusing today. You already threw away your monsters. That was the only play he had. Everything in his hand is a brick. Every single card in his hand is a brick. Especially since he didn't... Well, hold up now. That works. Premature Burial is going to hurt you, but that works pretty well. That gets rid of your opponent's advantage. They do get to draw. Maybe they'll get something. They have no tuners, so that card can't special summon, I don't think. Yeah, no tuners, no chance. Shoma, you need to top deck a monster you can actually summon. You have a tribute, so you could even summon a Curse of Dragon if you needed to. But you need to summon something. You drew a second Dragon's Mirror, because your mom lets you have 2. That's amazing. Although I don't know about your mom. I'm reading a little bit of the manga. You kind of focused with your grandma and your sister. I don't even know if you have a mom. Probably do, but maybe she's not around. That's a shame. All right, TT right back. Harpy, still no tuners. Without a tuner, he can't pull off his big stuff. He is getting a damage advantage, though. And Shoma has already lost a lot of important cards, so he's in trouble. Shoma top decks Lord Gaia, has Mass Dragon, has Spiral Spear Strike for fun. Lord Gaia is a decent monster. It is a decent monster. It will not be any of the synchros, but it is a decent monster. Alright, Call the Haunted, let's see it. This card gets him the tuners he's been needing. Yep, that's one of the reasons why he runs it. He was so desperate for tuners, and now he has them. The synchro summons have begun, everybody. The synchro summons have begun. It can tie with Void Ogre. That's true. It can at least tie. But is tying going to be enough? Void Ogre Dragon. We're going to summon it. Board guy is like, that's not too bad, but I'm the same as you. Mass Dragon wants to die, but your life points are in critical condition now. You're going to have to do something about that. You're going to need to fuse. I'm sorry. You're not strong enough. You have to fuse. If you can't find a way to fuse, you're going to lose. If you can get Dragonfire, tribute Mass Dragon. That is your best play. I am trying to help you. That is your best play. Thank God you have somewhat of a brain. We can work with this. I can work with this. Okay, you got your Magical Knight. Magical Knight has to use its popping effect. You didn't use your popping effect. Okay. A little strange, but you'll use it, right? Also, you didn't put it in defense mode for some reason. I'm actually very confused. Shoma, Shoma, are you throwing? The #1 duelist at Duel Academy? Are you about to fail us? I guess you are a child. You're like 10 years old. I should not be relying on you. Void Ogre. We got double Void. You have to deal with double Void, double negates. That's the end of the duel. Shoma chose death. Either way, if he played in defense mode, he could have lasted one more turn. But he did not. No, actually, he couldn't. That's called a Hana. He lost either way. Bye-bye, Shoma Yusei. You got wrecked by the Underworld King. Alright. That is the end of that duel. Shoma Yusei has failed us. I'm afraid we're going to have to rely on somebody else on this side of the bracket. This side of the bracket is a little even now, depending on who wins the next one. Now is a bit... not that one. This one. Now is a bit of an interesting duel, guys. This next duel is Crowler with one of his former students. Crowler has to step up for Blair. If he cannot step up for Blair, it is all over. Because then this side of the bracket is stacked. It's 3-1 once again. And it'll be just like Clash of Kings. It'll be an exact copy of Clash of Kings. And I know nobody wants that. Nobody wants to go the dark route. Looks at 5 of you begging for the dark route. Like literally 90%. No, like most of you. Alright. Let's do this. Crowler versus Blair. An intense duel to be had. And Blair's been gotten stronger, so this is even worse. Crowler couldn't beat Blair back in the day. How's he going to beat her now that she's even stronger? Now that she's the #1 duelist? Did he save any tricks up his sleeve? Ancient Gear Castle would be good. Okay. He has Ancient Gear Castle, but he needs Power Bond. If he could get a Power Bond, he's in a great spot. If he can't, then yeah. What's wrong with winning the evil ending? If we get too evil of an ending, there are certain characters that exist that could end the Master Era. At least a cycle of it. You have to be careful. Magic Cylinder is useless anyway. Ancient Gear Castle summons Mr. Ultimate Pound. Ultimate Pound is going to Pound Town, does the piercing damage. Ultimate Pound is going to Pound Town, going for direct damage. And this card does a good damage as well. Alright, not bad. Not bad from Crowler. That was freaking amazing. That's not bad. We have a pretty good setup here. Ancient Gear, Ultimate Pound, Piercing. That's the end of the duel. You don't even need to use your effect. You're going to use your effect. And Crowler takes down the #1 duelist. The #1 duelist has happened. She has lost. I didn't think she'd lose, but Crowler just had a better hand. Let's get into game number 2. Game number 2, here we go. There's still hope for the good guys out there. The Professor has some tricks up his sleeve. He could take the Professor of Duel Academy could take the #1 duelist in the world in a fight. No way. There's no guarantee he could win a match, but he could take one win off of her. That's impressive. This is really good because he gets Castle. Castle can help with Gadgetron. Okay, attack. Not strong enough. And now Blair can actually do what she needs to do. Blair, show off your cards. It's time. Pot of Greed, making it even easier. Yeah, that works. I was gonna say Blair. I don't know about that. No, that works. The castle's a bit of a problem, but it works. Monster reborn. Okay, who's in the grave? Oh shit! Luminous effect. Okay, wait. Blair's doing what Crowler wishes he could do. Blair showing those #1 ranked plays right now. And the Exceed monster beats you now. Limiter removal. Why not? Let's take down the Exceed. Let's do it. Let's do it. Even if it's only for 1 turn of safety. No! You lost Ancient Gear Castle. You lost your chance. Unless he pot of greeds, game 2 is done for. Unless he gets pot of greed, I'm calling game. Oh, it's over. It's so over if he doesn't get pot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Alright. Gear Town does not change a damn thing. Harpies is a little helpful, but not enough. Okay, Giant Rat is here. Giant Rat is going to be easy to watch. Gear Town being destroyed was really dumb, but granted, you already drew Gadgetrons, so... Oh, you have 2. Your mom lets you have 2 Gadgetrons. That was really dumb, Blair. That was extremely dumb, Blair. Now, be careful about these rats. You don't want to rat up too much. Okay. I was going to say, you rat a little too much, you're going to be in trouble. Granted, you should have ratted 1 more than that, but still. Oh, now we're... Oh, shit! Judgment Dragon. That's it. There's still 13 cards left. We'll do a count. Don't worry. 10 cards left. Okay, 10 cards left. You have to win. Judgment Dragon's in hand, waiting to win this duel. This entire duel could be over right now. Monster Reborn for what? Is she even worth it? I don't even think that's enough to win the duel. Nice try, though. Gadgetron goes in for damage. It's over. It's over. Crowler has lost this duel. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Do it. That's right. Judgment Dragon. That's the right card. 1,000 life points will be paid. She's the best for a reason. And that is game, everyone. The winner is Blair Flanigan. We are 1 duel away from 2v6. If Blair wins again, it will be a 2v6 in top 8. It will be horrible. Here we go. Crowler, your fans need you. Your kids need you. Everyone needs you. Not good. Not good. No monsters with Hunting Hound. Terrible. Didn't even get Hunting Hound's effect because of it. Terrible start. TT early. We all saw that hand. This hand is not good. Getting worse. Hey, you got rid of Pot of Avarice. That's actually one of her most important cards, so good hit for you. But, this duel's as good as over. She can even pop your trap cards while she's at it. She can do the damage and pop you. Granted, she becomes kind of weak when she does that, so now you could even draw... Oh, you lost limited removal. You could even draw an Ancient Gear Soldier and you'd be enough. Okay, well... Crow and Yugi, baby. Let's go Crow and Yugi, because Blair is the #1... Wow, you actually did get Soldier. Blair is the #1 duelist for a reason. I think we all can agree. I think we all can agree. She is not going anywhere. Jane's going to go in. You might as well do this. You got to get something. Judgment Dragon's just waiting for a 4th monster to hit the grave with a different name. That's probably it. Next turn, she'll have Judgment Dragon. Ancient Gear Beast can be summoned, but at what cost? The cost of Ancient Gear Soldier, I guess. That's been buffed. Still worth it. Yeah, still worth it. So, it is Ancient Gear Beast versus Judgment Goddamn Dragon. That's not 4 different names. I was incorrect. Too many of the same names. 1 more card. And this will negate effects. Negated. That could be the 4th name, though. That could be the 4th name. It's the end of the duel. That had to be the 4th one, right? There's no way he didn't... Yeah, that was the 4th name. That was the 4th name. And Judgment Dragon, we're not going to give this man enough time. Premature, it doesn't matter. You just had to normal summon to win. Your tribute, doesn't matter. Attack. Attack. Blair is still showing off why she's the #1 duelist. And we get to see her fight Underworld King, which will be very interesting, I think. The problem is we're going in the dark timeline. It's getting obvious. We're going to go to dark timeline. So, let us get on over here and let us see our bracket. It is time to start top 8 of the tournament. Top 8 of the tournament will be, we have Blair moving forward. Blair and Underworld King, a guaranteed bad guy. Yugi, one of the only good guys fighting the second strongest Barian. Duman fights Supreme King, gonna be horrifying either way. Ishkick versus Crow will be our first duel. If Crow loses, it is Yugi versus the world. Crow, you need to be the hero. You've made it this far. You took down Nash. You literally took down Nash. Everyone else should be easy for you. There shouldn't be anyone that could stop you now. You should be riding that high all the way to victory. So, let's see if that becomes a reality. Ishkick Goodwin always gets to top 8, and she's a damn fine duelist. But this is usually where she falls off, but we'll see. Crow Hogan is ready. Ishkick Goodwin is ready. The last time we've had this exact scenario, no heroes made it past top 8. It was Clash of Kings. It was, what was his name? It was, Bonaparte's son, Marcel. It was Marcel versus, and Jaden versus the world, and they both failed in top 8. Breaker's great. Alright, Breaker gets rid of one of their monsters. That's a shame. Shura is helpful, but it can't beat these monsters, just in pure attack points. Pot of Greed is a hell of a top deck. Yeah, that does work. That 100% works. Nice combo. You got yourself a Synchro. Now, granted, there are 2 traps you probably have to worry about, but you got yourself a Synchro, so let's just go with that. The attack goes nowhere. Yikes, this could be bad. Oh, shit, Shadow Priestess. That's not good. Alright, well, Crow's getting lost every single time. He's getting wrecked. That was his OG boss, and it's not working out. Now she has Pot of Greed. And with this, she can throw away Diabell Star. Yep, there it is. She did not get a revival card, but that is scary in itself. She might go for burn just to keep his life points low. Yep, he is below half. She has 3 back row, and he is below half. This is as bad as it gets. That's a good card, but with 3 back row, I don't feel as confident. And this is why I don't feel as confident. Diabell Star's coming. You have nothing to protect yourself now. Absolutely nothing. Black Sonic, I believe, requires a black wing. Therefore, it's useless. Every time he summoned a monster, a spell or trap got rid of it. Granted, yep, she won. She did it. He doesn't run a spellcaster. She freaking did it. Crow, the hero of the satellite, is no one's hero today. We are 1 loss away from 1 versus 7. A 1v7. Here it is. Crow Hogan, try to be our hero. Somebody. Does anybody like this guy? Do you prefer Diabell Star? Is that what it is? You like Ishkick? You like the evil people? You just got no love for Crow nowadays? Because he needs you. He absolutely needs you. Somebody out there help him. This hand has no tuners. Typically a bad sign. Not guaranteed to be a bad sign, but typically it is. Shit. Oh, shit. Alright, you should have normal summon Breaker, then did the Dark Elf thing. You know what? Why am I judging? That was a bad play either way. Alright, if he draws a tuner, there's a chance. If he doesn't draw a tuner, then he's going to get damned. That's a tuner. That is a tuner. He got me there. How can he run on the power of friendship when all his friends are dead? Well, they're not dead, but defeated. Against the wind, you're going to get back that other card. Oh, Zephyr. Okay. Okay. It cost you quite a bit of life points, but, you know, it's worth it. You need to make sure you have a tuner at all times. So right now, Crow does have advantage for the first time in this match. Monster Reborn comes through for Dark Elf, which can beat one of these monsters. She doesn't seem to have Diabella Star this time. And it will cost her more life points to do this, but I guess by getting rid of a monster, she's late game safer. Keeping him low on monsters. That's a hell of a top deck. The attack goes through, very nice. And it sure destroys the monster. It'll be good. Ooh, Mystic Tomato. Okay. Mystic Tomato wanted to die, but we'll see. Armageddon Knight, here we go. Kalute, there we go. Did you just... what? What? I'm sorry, what? You chose Kalute and then you wasted it? You should have chose a tuner and then main phase 2. Ah, who cares? What do I care? Black Whirlwind Jack was never alive. His brain was never turned on. Shadow Priestess is dead. That gives him another monster. Now Kalute would be fine with my mind. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, she lost. All right, we are going to game 3. There is still hope. There is still hope, everybody. Let's see if Crow can do it. Will Ishkick finally fall, or will she get her Diabella Star? It is the game decider, after all. Crow really only has like one monster that can beat it. And he doesn't usually summon it. He summoned it today, but he doesn't usually summon it that often. He prefers his Armor Master, which could also beat it, but then you run into the problems of she searches out all the spells and traps. Okay, Black Thunder was funny enough, Black Thunder is the reason he's here. That trap card is the reason he defeated one of the top 10 strongest characters, Nash. He defeated the leader of the Barriers thanks to that. And he summoned the one monster I was actually talking about. Everyone say hello to Blackwing Dragon. Blackwing Dragon, we're going to go against the wind. Yeah, that is a good choice. That monster is good. You're a little weak right now. You might want to use your effect. I'm just saying. Oh my god, that's a lot of counters. That is 1,400 burn and 2,800 damage. And what is that? That's Diabella Star. Shit. This could be bad. I admit it. This could be bad. Armageddon Knight. Okay, throws away another one. Yep, that's exactly what she likes to do. Blackwing Dragon, like I said, is one of the few cards that could beat her boss. It's boss versus boss right now. And the Signer Dragon has her scared. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Now let's see what he chooses. Ooh, that's a good card. He's choosing the level 6, which is perfect. The Piercing! He's bringing back the first boss monster! The first boss monster, Blackwing's Arm Wing, is going for Piercing, and it does extra damage. I would have attacked it. You know what? You do you. Why am I judging? I'm sorry for judging. It's going to take a while to deal with her after all, so you do you. She's got lots of cards. Okay. You have a good monster and a powerful monster. One's good for piercing, which will win you the duel. That's not good for you. You lost your best trap. Black Thunder cannot be used. Okay, your piercing could win you this duel. It is your best bet. Oh wow, you just drew your other one. That's crazy that you drew that. Piercing, guaranteed 16. Close to game. Mystic Tomato in attack mode can end this duel. They refuse to summon. Holy shit, the Kalute is enough. And that is it. Crow is going to semifinals. Crow, the hero of the satellite, is still fighting, everybody. He is not leaving. He will not leave Yugi on his own. We still have a chance, folks. I thought if he could beat Nash and lose to her, that would be the saddest thing ever. But no, he is still standing. Crow Hogan has done it. The next duel is probably something we don't want to watch because whoever wins is going to put Crow in a very bad spot. Will it be one of the main Baryons Duman or will it be Supreme King? Either one is a problem, and we know this. Either one of them would be a problem. Oh, whoops, I think I did both. Oops, yeah, I did. All right, who's Duman? All right, I found him. We're good to start this. Let's do it. So far, we have one guaranteed good guy, so this is better than Clash of Kings automatically, even though I like Teo winning that tournament. That was hype as hell. This is what's gonna have to happen. So I see Duman's face. I'm gonna get the other guy soon enough. Supreme King will be ready soon enough. And Pot of Greed comes through. Let's see it. He already has his castle, which gives him advantages. Dark Fusion is a good card. He's going to fuse... Lightning Golem. That's good. A guaranteed pop, which means Shining Angel does not get to stall, which means this guy does not get his bullcrap. Without Shining Angel, he's not guaranteed 3 monsters, which means no Exceed monster. It's Fusion versus Exceed, and I think Fusion's going to win on that one. That's rank up, though, so if he can find a way to make it, the chair. That is it. Okay, he can rank up. He could do it. The fact that he got all of these makes it possible. The fuck? I'm pretty sure rank up is good. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. I was assuming rank up would have been the better play, but I guess I'm the dumb one. Also, he didn't destroy the field spell, which is kind of a bad idea. And now Lightning Golem's just going to pop you, which I guess it doesn't pop you because of your own effect, but it will eventually. Oh, no, he wants to beat you by battle. And then he'll pop you. Or not. Interesting. Yeah, Duman really messed that one up. Now, granted, Magic Cylinder would have sucked too, but I'm saying. It's a necessity. You're just dying. Sir, you're throwing everything away. Lightning Golem is negated? Okay, cool, it is, but do they not understand the field spell? Now, granted, Supreme King is known to brick, so this could be a brick top deck. Yes, it is. Now let's see what Duman can do. He got something, but I can't guarantee it's safety. Not when there's only 750 life points left. Duman is doing as much damage as he can right now. One trap, but it's not Magic Cylinder. We saw Magic Cylinder earlier. Okay, we're going for the tribute. Okay, Duman wants draw power more than... No, don't put the chair in attack! No! Why would you put the chair in... It didn't matter. You attack with that monster for game. Yep, that's okay. All right, folks. Let's go ahead and move on to game 2. I think Supreme King got this one in the bag. Supreme King is about to dominate for Team Evil right now. Apparently, this is where he feels more... Yeah, this is where he feels more at home. Okay, pretty good hand if you start Nova Summoner. I think the rest of this will work out just fine. Pot of Greed, that's an even better hand. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't see how Crow beats Supreme King either. Supreme King is better than him at everything. Also, what was that? Okay. But now what? You don't get to exceed for that, so now what? Two Evil Hero Infernal, Infernal. What the hell? They can't beat that defense stat at least, so at least you got that going for you. You can do it. You can exceed summon. You can exceed summon. And with this, we can at least do some damage. Alright. We're going to go ahead and destroy this monster. Easy peasy. And I wouldn't use my effect, but I guess it doesn't matter since you have so many attachments. Call the Haunted on main phase 2 is always upsetting. Could just done your effect on main phase 1, attacked, and then Call the Haunted, attack the other one. I guess it didn't matter. It does kind of matter, but still. Alright, well, there's another Star Seraph. Really? You have a normal summon you haven't used... Oh, it needs to be special summoned. Okay. I was going to say. That was a little strange. Alright, attack goes through. Attack goes through. And damn, 100 life points. 100 life points decide this duel. How will you come back, Supreme King? You lost Dark Calling. That's huge. He lost Dark Calling. That is absolutely huge. That's it. That's it. He lost Dark Calling. It's over. We have a lot of pouting Teas in chat. Oh my god. The attack goes through. Burstinatrix is done for. The game-winning attack goes in, and we're going to game 3, everybody. It turns out both of these characters are good. Both characters can beat the other, but which character will be moving forward? Which character will be Crow's ultimate opponent? The only people that have ever beat Duman are Joey Wheeler and Serenity Wheeler. Other than that, he's never lost. I think, well, maybe. Pretty much those two. Pretty much those two. He lost to Kaiba. Yeah, I was going to say there was one more. Yeah, there was one more. It was also Kaiba. Alright. Safe Exceed summon to start the duel, but obviously if the Supreme King's holding back a fusion card, it can change everything. Plus his field spell literally wins him the duel against this opponent. That is a fusion spell. And it's malicious. It's going to be malicious. You can already tell. Yep. And there is malicious. And malicious can easily defeat the monster. Raigeki? Sure. 3 counters are gone. Now malicious. There you go. And 1600 direct. Okay. 1600 direct is fair. So, how are you going to special summon all those monsters again after that happened? And even if you do, what are you going to do? You have to beat malicious. We rarely see that ever happen. Okay, well, we have Nova Summoner. Nova Summoner will stall for now, but they could just use their effects, so it doesn't work the way you want it to. You'll never have enough monsters to create what you need to create. Unless that chair. But the chair, though. But the chair. And the scales. And the scales. Okay. We are going to have to see if there's an effect I don't know about, because why else would he summon this? You can nerf Malicious. You're allowed to nerf him. Malicious has been defeated for the first time in a long time. There you go. There you go. The chair did it. It was thanks to the chair, but let's fight another one. Oh wait, no, he only gets one. Yeah, I forget. Holy shit, is that Infernal? Wait, Infernal Sniper? Oh my god, I saw Jaden use this earlier, but it was Rampart Blaster. That's adorable. That's actually adorable. That's great. I'm sorry, that's just hilarious. And we got another Exceed summon. Why not? I don't know if Malicious Bane has ever been defeated, but it just was. And yeah, that's it. And wrong card to draw, but I guess it doesn't matter if you already almost have game. His only hope is... I don't know what Supreme King can draw. I think Duman got this. I think the Barian is going to win for Team Barian. Dark Calling? Castle doesn't matter if you... Unless that's Call of the Haunted. Oh my god, he won! Your brain can't handle the fact that he'll just throw away cards. The AI brain will never be able to handle this as a fact, that the opponent will just throw away cards. He'll lose all of his life points because it was Call of the Haunted. Unless he can only do this once per turn. Oh, even then, yeah, it's during battle phase, so it doesn't matter. Star Seraph, you can nerf it at least. That's good news. You nerfed it a little bit. That is the good news. Bad news is it really don't matter. He can't win. Unless he pops the... unless he gets Harpies, he can't win. Why is that in attack mode? You thought you would win? No. No. Not at all. Sir, you're the one losing. We just need 100 damage. People are so desperate. They're like, Supreme King should have lost. He was right there. But no, the Supreme King is winning with 100 life points left. And there it is. You've lost everything. You can't rank up magic because you've already wasted it. You have to win with just basic monsters. And the chair will not be summoned. Oh, wait, yes, it will be. I was incorrect. But it does not matter because you'll attack thinking you can win and you can't. What is Supreme King's extra account? I'm afraid the game won't tell us, so I don't know. We'll find out if he keeps going on. That's it. That's game. The winner's going to be Supreme King in the most crazy comeback ever. Supreme King is going to do it. First Tricks in attack mode is super ballsy unless he actually wins right now. Okay, wait. There's hope. There's a little hope because she's not an evil hero. There's a little hope. No, it'll take too long. That will take too long. The Supreme King has got this. And with a tribute of Malicious Fiend, it's guaranteed game. No Call of the Haunted could save you. No monster in that deck. The evil, yep, Supreme King thing. Oh, he could do it from the main deck as well, so extra deck doesn't matter. And that is it. Supreme King is your god now. Yes, Crow has to beat that. I don't know how, but he has to. Crow versus Supreme King in top 4. That was down to 100 life points. That might have been the best match of the day. Just because of how close it was. Both characters were really good. So, let's go ahead and move Supreme King forward. The next duel is the one that matters the most of this bottom bracket. Will Yugi Mudo be able to defeat Marin and her horrifying bounce effects, her horrifying pop effects, and of course, her nerfing spell cards? This will decide everything. She loves her Burden of the Mighty. She loves her bullcrap. Will Yugi be okay? I do not know. I'm scared. Crow is a hero right now, but I don't know if he can handle Supreme King. And Yugi has to be a real hero on this side of the map. Here we go. Marin starts with basic cards, but it could make her exceed because of Aurora Wing. Because of Aurora Wing, she can do it. She's not going for Aurora Wing. She's going for damage, which against Yugi, surprisingly, is a bad choice. He runs a lot of good D. Lots of good defenders. One problem, we all saw the TT. Every single one of us. So this means nothing. We all saw the TT. One thing about Yugi, he has powerful cards, but they don't have built-in protection. They are dead. You do get to at least do that much. Wait, maybe she can't do anything? Maybe they do have built-in protection. Hell if I know. Was that not a TT? Am I crazy? But even if that one had built-in protection, oh my god, he went for game! Holy shit, Yugi Mudo wins! I owe him DP. Yeah, why didn't she do it? I saw. Like, why didn't she do it on the normal summon? All right, game 2. Game 2. I want an actual Konami judge to come here and tell me why an AI wouldn't do that. Because somebody has to understand their reasoning. Somebody out there has to be like, oh yeah, we programmed it for this situation, which makes it work worse in this situation. All right. Well, this is a much better hand. She already has a penguin, so the penguin can ruin him. He has Rhoda, so he's just going to get himself a Chaos Grapher. He loves Chaos Grapher. I don't know what it is. Oh, he does have a Ritual Monster guaranteed, but the spell card is not a guarantee. And Chaos Grapher is just going to sit there, so probably not a good situation. Harpies is brutal. Let's see what he loses. The Field Spell's already a big loss. He lost Magic Cylinder. Yep, that's some big losses. And of course, that face down is ready to ruin him. He did have the Synthesis spell. He keeps doing it. He keeps doing it, folks. I don't know who let him cook, but he's the best chef I've ever seen. Yugi is a super soldier. He's going to banish one card from the hand. I don't know if that one mattered, but he got rid of it. And he has BLS. I'm sorry, and he has BLS on turn 3. The second he fights a Barrier, and he's like, no, I'm done. It was fun, but I'm done. He has a backup ritual if he needs it. Also, you don't get the flip effect. You get 300 life points and a dream. You get 300 life points and a dream. Yes, if she loses, there's no more variants. It's just their servants keeping them in the tournament. She lasted till turn 5. Good job. That's better than most. Anytime Yugi fights a variant, he goes ham. He's not even done. He doesn't have to do this. He does not have to do this. This is cruel. Yugi Mudo should be known as the Baryon Slayer. This man, anytime he comes up against a Baryon, he is an absolute monster. Oh my god. How did Kaiba beat him when he's using the exact same deck? And Kaiba used the exact same deck and lost in the first round. Yugi Mudo dominates his opponent, making it so none of us have to worry right now until we find out his next opponent, because there are no more Baryons. He no longer has anyone to have a grudge against. Yugi has to fight either Blair or the... Well, actually, he probably wouldn't like the Underworld King. Guys, Underworld King or Blair, who would win? I'm talking for real, because Blair could be considered a top 10 all-time duelist as well. She's won so many tournaments, she deserves it. Who would win in your opinion? Who would be higher in the top 10, Blair or Underworld King? Because we're about to find out. We're actually about to find out. That's the fun part. Alright, well, let's do it. Let's find out together, folks. It's time. The Underworld King will be fighting Blair, and the winner will be fighting Yugi. Blair is ready. The Underworld King is ready. How's the duel going? Alright, duel's just a Yurigito. Didn't even use it to heal himself. Kind of a weird play. That works, technically. And she understood that it would have worked, so she stopped herself. She got 2 different names in the grave so far. She got 2 different names, but she's about to fight a Void Ogre Dragon. She did fuck? Sir, why didn't you summon Dragon Bite? Okay, bit of a weird play, but at the end of the day, we are going to see the Void Ogre Dragon. But as long as there's a card in the hand, it does not get its effect. It's just an amazing 3k monster. We can get 2 for the price of 1. No, we're not going to. That's fine. Yurigito's a really good card to keep around. So, how are you going to beat that, Blair? Yeah, that's something at least. That is something. How are you going to beat all of this? Okay, yeah, that's something. She lost Judgment Dragon. I saw that's 1. Whoa, she got Dark Hole! 1 Judgment Dragon has been hit. But she did get Dark Hole with all that draw power. Therefore, she's in control of the duel given her large hand, unless they're all wolves. Lumina's amazing. She has to throw away a card. She throws away Garoth for Garoth. Interesting. And the attacks go through. Beautiful. She has 2 Judgment Dragons. And she is about to get 1 guaranteed. Never mind. Never mind, folks. She got it. The last Judgment Dragon is hers. Unless she accidentally just threw it away there, but she didn't. She won. Whenever she gets JD, we assume she won. She won. She got JD. I don't see this man coming back. Also, look at her hand and tell me that he's coming back. You know what? If you had to do something, that's the way to do it. Going straight for Underworld King, or are you going to try and keep the negate? Well, the negate isn't for monster effects, so I guess just for Underworld King. He's going for maximum damage. He's going to try and hurt her as much as he can. It's going to be boss versus boss. The Underworld King versus the freaking Judgment Dragon. And if he can get her life points low enough, she can't afford it. She can barely afford it. She barely can afford to use Judgment Dragon once. If she was a little bit lower, she would have lost. That's it. She cannot afford to do it again. She has to win right now. The fuck? Blair? Blair, you didn't put any traps down. Blair, that monster sucks. I'm glad you gave it an equip spell because it freaking needs it. Okay, Blair. If he draws a monster that can synchro summon, you lose. Okay, you win. I'm sorry, you win. Okay, you win. That is it. That was scary. Blair almost threw the duel. It was a very close duel. In fact, she's almost decked out. She needs to slow down. What are you doing? 6 cards. You need to stop. Yes, you have 1 billion attack points, so please stop. The winner is Blair Flanigan. Game number 1 goes to Blair, the #1 duelist in the world. Based on pro rank. One more duel like that, and she's in top 4. The Underworld King is a little shook. He had to go up against Judgment Dragon. Never fun to fight a Judgment Dragon. But hopefully he can think of something. I'm sure he will. That's a great hand. That is probably the best hand he could have. He's going to get everything he wants. He could summon any synchro monster he wants. And yet he wasted his card like that. You could have synchro summoned. Alright, instead you're going to have to fight Blair. Damn it, she only hit 1 monster there. Not a good start. Not a good start from Blair. Well, hold up. That's 2 monsters. 3 monsters, 1 Judgment Dragon. She only has 1 left. 3 monsters with different names and 1 Judgment Dragon, folks. We got to keep count. She could have the last Judgment Dragon in her hand, or she might throw it away by accident. She lost Dark Hole, by the way. Oh, and he just knew he was going to top deck another one, so he didn't need that one. Doesn't even need a premature burial. Special summon that card. Special summon that card. Oh, he's not going to special summon it? What the fuck? Ah, he'll do it. He'll do it. He's just playing for fun. That was 4 names? I only saw 3. Alright. And we got the Vision one. Alright. The Vision one lets him go even further. Now, he could go all the way if he wants. Or he could just rebuild. He's rebuilding. He's rebuilding. He still has premature. Oh my god, is he going for an OTK? Blair. Oh, okay. Okay, it might be over, Blair. Unless he uses premature, he might have you. Shit. Okay, well, hold up. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That was close. Thank God for that equip spell. Oh, man. Thank God. It gave her enough life points to still use Judgment Dragon. She does not have Dark Hole. Remember that, everybody. She does not have Dark Hole. It's in the gray. She had the last Judgment Dragon. She has enough life points, but she cannot make a mistake. Lumina, you need to win the duel right now. Wolf. That's not enough. Oh my god. If he draws a monster with 1200 attack, he wins. It only takes 12. Wait a minute. Give it to the weak one. No, you dumb idiot. I'm sorry, but please give it to the weak one. You have another chance. Give it to the weak one. No, you don't understand. Your life points are too low for this. They're both tuners, but that card searches the one that special summons. But they're all oops, all tuners. He got oops, all tuners. He can't do it. He got all tuner monsters. That is it. As long as she doesn't attack like an idiot. Okay. No, what the fuck? What is she doing? Blair? Blair, there was no reason to put Judgment Dragon in D. You're lucky you won. Okay. She won. She 2-0'd him. It was both duels very close. Both duels were down to the wire. But she 2-0'd him. Blair is higher rank in top 10 to him. Holy crap. This is going to be the scariest top 4 we've ever seen. Two of the characters that save so many souls are now being used to corrupt so many others. Top 4 is Blair and Yugi. 2 King of Games. 2 people that have won an equal amount of tournaments. 3. And the other top 4 is Crow, the hero of the satellite, and Supreme King, the guy who took down everybody in Paradise Lost. He won the Paradise Lost tournament. This is it. Who will win? Will it be the hero of the satellite, or will it be evil hero Supreme King? This is the best top 4 we could have asked for, since Crow was able to knock out Nash, proving that he would have beat him. Alright, let's do this. I'm scared. I'm very scared, but let's do it. The duel has begun. If we're Supreme King fans, we're looking for that field spell. If we're Crow fans, we're praying for synchro monsters. It's synchro versus fusions, and Supreme King has already been able to deal with freaking synchro monsters in his last duel. Oh, and exceed sorry, in 2 duels ago. And exceed monsters in his last duel. Both characters are ready. I'm paying attention. I see the field spell. You all see the field spell. This is a bad sign. And he has an evil hero as well. No fusion, but he doesn't need it. Field spell with evil hero works. Evil hero activates. He has enough attack. Destroys monster by 13. Black Sonic does a little burn, I guess. 800. It's an Ukazi. I can't say no to it. An Ukazi is good. But as long as he has an evil hero with that field spell, the AI will fall for it. Unless it's Armor Master. You're going to fall for it again. Okay. I pray you'll get Armor Master. You had Kalute? Why didn't you use Kalute? Why would you summon it? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god, no. This is not what I want to see. Yep, Fiend. Hi. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you. Oh, thank god. What a top deck. Oh, if it wasn't for Black Sonic, the duel would already be over. The duel would already be over if it wasn't for that. That's still an evil hero, guys. That's still an evil hero. Granted, it's crashable, but that's it. That guy's a prodigy. Oh, no, he could tribute. Yep. Once again, can't do anything about it. Crow is falling apart. The hero of the satellite is no hero now. Infernal Prodigy gets you Burstinatrix. You're just waiting for a Dark Fusion. Crow is sad. Crow is in defense. He has not synchroed once. No tuners. Once again, Raigeki for game. Oh, would not have been game. Good point. Kalute again. Damn. I don't even know what that trap is if he's not activating it. It's over. That's what it is. The duel is over. Here it comes. The game-winning attack from the evil hero. The winner is Supreme King. Yeah, it could be the one that blows up face down. Good point. Let's go ahead and let's get into game number 2. If Crow fails us once again, it's all up to Yugi. And Yugi's already going up against the #1 duelist in the world. Crow needs everyone's help right now. He didn't get a single tuner. No one lent him a tuner. Where are you? Where are the fans? Where are the fans that want Black Wings to win? There are no Blackwing fans. They need to come out of the corner. He needs you. All right, there's the golden field spell. No evil heroes this time, but he got the field spell. And oh well, actually, yeah, no, that works. He has an evil hero. There you go. And he has a Sparkman. Crow, how will you deal with this? Also, if you just get Armor Master, you'll be fine. Well, shit. Okay, yeah, this is what you needed all along, and you finally got it. This time you just felt like getting it. Against the Wind gets you back Boris, so you can summon that to destroy Sparkman. Makes sense. Sparkman will die. It's not an evil hero. Does not get the field spell. This card does get the field spell, but it does get a wedge counter. It can still do damage before it dies, but it does get a wedge counter. It can at least get rid of Bora for sure. And Wild Heart is a safe card, so it's a win-win. Playman. In attack mode? What, are you baiting? It doesn't work that. In defense mode? What the? Who programmed you? What the hell? Alright, Bora just does piercing, so what are you? It doesn't even matter what you do. At least in attack mode, you could have got Supreme King Castle to save you. That's the end of the duel. Crow just freaking got him in 4 turns. Crow with Armor Master can beat the Supreme King Castle. As long as he has Armor Master, it is doable. And now we are going to game 3. This is the deciding duel. Everyone give Crow your energy. Give Crow your energy. And if you like Supreme King, you could give him your energy, but also screw you. I'm trying not to get the evil ending here. I want these people back and healthy so we can go back to fun storylines like the Virtual League. The Dark Path only has mean storylines. Oh, Wildheart. There's the castle. None of this fuses, but I mean, if he gets one evil hero, it all starts to fuse quite quick. Black Whirlwind is good. Sirocco is very good. This gets Zephyr. Zephyr can get Blackwing Dragon, which is really good. Interesting play. Could just go for Armor Master as well. Ah, you didn't. You let him keep Clayman. Okay, he has Armor Master. That's a good card. Unless he fuses for Malicious, then you lose. Armor Master can't beat Malicious. Call the Haunted comes through. We're going to get... Okay. Interesting. I would have brought back the tuner if you were going to waste your Call the Haunted on main phase 2 and not during battle phase or something like that. There's the evil hero. That's the deciding one. Yep. And that's going to hurt. This one's going to hurt like hell. Yep. Clear out the whole field. And as long as the whole field is clear, that means Black Sonic is impossible. Or you can just Raigeki, which is worse. It is worse to Raigeki. Malicious Bane, good job. Go for 3k. Best chance you have is nothing. I can't think of a good chance for you. Also, that trap protects him. That's game. Crow has failed everybody. Crow has failed all of his fans. Miracle Fusion does work, but he refused to use it. Supreme King is the biggest threat in this tournament as of right now. As of right now, Supreme King is the #1 threat. Let us go. Crow, you'll have a fun bronze place match just to keep track, but you failed us once again. This is the set. How many times has he gone to the semifinals now? Crow has always gone to semis in this Barrian arc. You guys truly believe Yugi has a chance. That's adorable. Yugi Mudo has to take down Blair, the #1 duelist, and Supreme King at the same time. We're making it a 2v1 right now. I'm going to mix their decks together. No, I'm joking. All right, where is Blair? Where is Yugi? Blair is ready to duel. And with her new support, Yugi's in so much trouble. Blair has Exceeds now. Yugi is a ritual boy. Let's see what happens. Blair is ready to duel. Yugi Mudo is ready to duel. Fingers crossed, everybody. No way, that's God tier. She got both. She just needs time. Lila, stay face up and you got this. She did it. Or Garoth is not exactly what you needed, but all you need to do is be patient. You already got both your Judgment Dragons. You could summon both of them for an OTK. Chaos Grepher is using Desperation plays, throwing away stuff. BLS was in the hand? Oh shit, I thought it was Desperate. I thought you were being desperate. I didn't know you had BLS waiting, but you don't have the Ritual Monster. No Ritual Monster is not good. Lots of damage is really bad for Blair. She's not getting much time here. She needs to get one of her spell cards to throw away cards to guarantee Judgment Dragon because she still has enough life points right now to go for the big... That is not her spell card. Oh no, she lost. She had an OTK possibility and she lost. She didn't get enough in the grave. Harpies was unnecessary, but he had it just in case. Yugi Mudo has everything he could possibly need. He even goes for the Banish just in case. Yugi will take game 1 against the strongest duelist in the world, #1 ranked, Blair Flanigan. Blair had both her Judgment Dragons, but none of her cards to throw stuff away. So it took her too long. We are now going to be going into game 2. Yugi is still fighting, everybody. He's the last person we can believe in. That's true. I could have owed him extra DP, but I guess I don't need to. All right, Blair, let's see if you get at least one. What the fuck? What? She got it twice? How did she get? She only runs 2. And now she has the magic cylinder to stall for time. And she got it. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. That is actually cheating. Lumina, that's 4, right? No, it's not 4. Okay, it's not in the grave. Yeah, fair enough. That monster for once was not tanky enough. For once, it's not tanky enough. She's got back row. She has 4 monsters in the grave guaranteed with different names. Judgment Dragon next turn. Guaranteed. With Magic Cylinder, I'd say it's guaranteed. Pot of Greed, desperate, but it's all he's got. Harpies, well, hold up now. That changes things. Manju, hold the phone. Hold the goddamn phone. Hold the goddamn phone. Okay, wait a minute. That Harpies might be the game changer. But this is still not enough damage. This is not enough damage. I'm seeing it. It's not enough. You didn't even hit a Judgment Dragon, so it's really not enough. It's not enough. They can still do it. The burn effect is nice, though. The burn effect is nice. It was actually quite a bit of an attack point, now that I think about it. She can't afford it! She could summon both of them, but she can't use the effects. He did do enough damage where she has to crash. Judgment Dragon versus BLS in a fair 1v1. It is Judgment Dragon versus BLS. No chance. BLS will not get his effect of burn if he dies, so that does not work. She also got... Well, Wolf will kill her. Wolf killed her. She lost because of Wolf. Especially... Yeah. Wolf just killed her. All he has to do is attack Wolf. What the fuck? Where did the third one come from? Was it one of the monsters he used for ritual? I can't believe it. Yugi did it. He 2-0'd Blair. And I just said Blair was one of the top 10 duelists of all time. Higher than Underworld King. And now I gotta put Yugi above that? Yugi's top 5 of all time. Yugi is top 5 of all time. Easily. Yugi did it. Yugi is in grand finals. I can't believe it. He beat the #1 duelist right now. And she had an upgraded deck compared to what she used to win the tournament to become the #1 duelist. And now we're not gonna think about Yugi anymore. We're not gonna be thinking about Yugi anymore. We're gonna be thinking about Crow versus Blair. Let's have a nice bronze place match of Crow versus Blair. This is more for stats, but we're gonna do it anyway. This is truly a Clash of Kings. That's true. This one could be called Clash of Kings now. This is truly going to be a Clash of Kings. Now, Blair is still a monster, so I think she has Crow's number. And now that this doesn't even matter, this is more for placements, I say Blair beats Crow. Crow is rank 6 in the pros. Blair is rank 1. I say Blair beats Crow. Raise your hand if you agree, or if you go for the other guy, say Crow. He started Gale in attack mode with nothing to defend it. That's your king. Oh, no, it was bait. Ah, you baited me. You freaking Crow fans, you baited me by making me think he was bad. Damn it. I got baited. Shit. She's still going to throw some stuff away thanks to Lila's effect. Oh, shit. She got Judgment Dragon. Well, Crow fans, you better really believe in him because Judgment Dragon's for real. Alright, Kalud is here. Judgment Dragon has been obtained, which is scary. Kalut could synchro, but it wouldn't be that powerful. He needs more monsters. Crow has won 2 tournaments. Blair has won 3 tournaments. Yugi has also won 3. Summoning a Kalut is a little against what I would do, but if you get a Gale out of the deal, I guess I agree. Are you trying to weaken her so Judgment Dragon doesn't work? Because you're not as strong as Yugi. I don't think you do enough. You're really good. You got her insanely low. But JD, boy. But JD. It just wipes you. The JD wipe. Now, granted, that freaking Gale could help. Oh, that wasn't enough. I thought she... Okay, they didn't have 4 names. My bad. My bad. They had 1, 2, 3. They had 3 names. They needed 1 more. They needed 1 more. Zephyr can be summoned. The doggo can only kill 1. If she goes for piercing, I say it's done. Sirocco buffs the piercing of 6,700 7,200 piercing! Holy shit! Crow knocks out Blair in game 1 with 7,200 piercing damage. That is insanity. You never got your doggo's effect. We are going to game number 2. Yeah, where was that when you faced Supreme King? What the hell? So Blair, you did look good against Yugi. You put Yugi at a point where you had Judgment Dragon versus BLS, but his BLS just did too much burn, so you didn't have enough life points to pop everything. Okay, we have the bird. 2 wolves is a terrible hand. I think we all can agree 2 wolves is bad. Kalut again. Busted. Busted. Baited. Busted and baited. How are you good enough to do this that you couldn't beat Supreme King? Does this imply Supreme King is better? Even though I saw him lose round 1, he's better than Blair? I saw him lose round 1 in Clash of Kings. Oh wow, he almost never summons this card. Yeah, it's really rare to see this one. Monster Reborn comes through, stealing Lila, which could pop spells and traps, so that's actually nice to have. Okay, how much damage is this? 700 life points left. Alright, and never mind, we were going to use her for a Synchro Summon. And now he has his boss monster, and Blair, I have zero hope in you now. Unless you get Dark Hole, there's no chance. Dark Hole or bust. Not terrible, but not good enough. A Kalut. That is the best you think you could do. Okay. Crow apparently is really good, guys. He just couldn't bring it to Supreme King. He couldn't bring any of this to Supreme King, which means we didn't really get a break. He won by burn. We did not even get a break. That was a quick 2-0. Blair will be receiving the 4th place slot. Crow gets another bronze medal. He's starting to collect those bronze medals like crazy. He has 2 golds and now a bunch of bronze. Everyone, it is time. This duel decides the future of Master Era. Will we be going on the dark path, or will we be closing the portal and going back to happier times? This next fight decides it all. Can Yugi defeat Supreme King? Can Supreme King defeat Yugi? Both characters are insanely powerful. Both characters have shown off exactly how good they are. One has the power of a field spell. One has the power of rituals. Fusion versus rituals. The old king versus the new. Let us go. Yugi Mudo and Supreme King are ready. Will Supreme King continue the path of the Varians, or will Yugi stop it in its tracks? We have a set so far. The GX finale we wanted? Kind of. Kind of. I can't believe Yugi said DD Warrior Lady. That might mean Yugi has a bad hand if he said DD Warrior Lady. Rhoda. Okay, he's got Rhoda. So far, no field spell from either character, which is a bad start for both. No! Yugi did it! He's done it every time in this tournament! What are the odds he gets the ritual stone, ritual monster in opening hand? Every single time. No search was involved in that one. Not an ounce of search. Armageddonite throws away a card. They're all ready to go in. The damage is going to be huge. Don't forget the 1600 burn. That thing is basically a flame wingman. VLS is basically a flame wingman. Oh, it's over. I didn't do any counting. I didn't realize it was over. Yugi shows no mercy to characters that are evil. Yugi shows zero mercy. He didn't use any search other than a Rhoda, but the Rhoda didn't matter. He didn't use any search to get his rituals. He just got it. We are now going into game 2. I can't believe he did that. But let's see it. Supreme King, this time start with the castle, because the castle gives you the power. Kaiba literally beat Yugi last week, both of them using the same decks they brought today. No, but he got Dark Fusion with both Malicious. That's amazing. And he has Pot of Greed. That's an amazing start. Yugi's in trouble. Chaos Grapper's adorable, but Yugi's in trouble. Okay. Gateway to Chaos is very important. This gives Yugi a higher chance of having his ritual because he has the monster guarantee, not the spell. Chaos Grapper throws away a card. That does put 1 counter. He needs 2 more to get the spell card. But by throwing away that monster from his hand, that means he does not have it for ritual summoning. So his hand could be a brick. Oh my god, this hand is so good. Dark Fusion into Dark Calling into Monster... Oh, like Dark Calling would ruin the Monster Born. It's still good. The king wants to OTK right back. He wants to OTK right back. Steal that one. Yep. Yep, both characters with an OTK. Both characters. They're on even footing. They are literally... Oh, it can't attack? Only evil heroes can attack. It's not an OTK. Only evil heroes can attack. Yugi did get enough monsters in the grave for Super Soldier, but we all saw the magic cylinder. We all saw the magic cylinder. Nobody can get their hopes up. Not a single human being can get their hopes up. It's in defense mode. That should tell you everything you need to know. It's in defense mode. That should tell you everything. Yugi has given up. Bane will just destroy it easily. Tribute for fun. Game-winning attack. Doesn't even need the field spell. Magic Cylinder does not matter. It was nice, but it does not matter. Game-winning attack. It did take him a little longer than Yugi, but we are going to game 3. This entire series of Master Era is decided by the next duel. There was no OTK in that duel, but it was still fast. This decides the entire tournament. Game 3. Will it be Yugi or will it be the Supreme King? Who is stronger? Yeah, Yugi went first on game 1. He won on turn 3 the first time they played. Pot of Greed's a good start. Pot of Greed and Evil Mind, that's 3 draws. Yugi has Terraforming, that's also a good start. In fact, Yugi went first in all 3 duels. And these are randomized. It's random on the thing. Manju, he has it. Yugi has his ritual whenever he wants it. It's there. It's there waiting for him. He just needs Dark Fusion, and he's got this. Dark Fusion right there. That's Dark Fusion. Same thing. He got it. Pain is here. We saw only one person beat Bane today. It wasn't Yugi. It was not Yugi. That's so much damage. 16 into 32. Oh man, Yugi took it all. The entire duel is decided by this next turn, or Yugi will lose. He set his synthesis spell? What the hell? Isn't that risky as hell? Alright. Yugi is here. He's in attack mode going after... He's going to go after Sparkman most likely. He hits... That didn't matter. Okay, he gets 3 more. He has a ritual spell, but probably no monster and extra monster. He can hit malicious. He can actually hit malicious. He had the extra effect from the monster that he used for ritual summoning. Yugi did it. I think Yugi just saved everybody. Yugi Mudo! No, it's not over yet. 300 life points! It's not over yet. The Supreme King could change it. That's not a Dark Fusion. Yugi Mudo did not do an OTK, but he will win the duel. Okay, Yugi's gonna... He's having a victory lap. He's going way too hard now. Yugi saved the timeline. The Variants have finally been thwarted thanks to a ploy by Yami Pegasus and the actions of Yugi and friends. This is the end of the series. Not the series, but the tournament. 3,000 damage. There's no trailer because I didn't know who was going to win today, and they were way two different victories. Way two different endings. Yugi Mudo. We need to update the lore because Yugi just made the biggest change ever, because not only did Yugi just win this tournament saving everybody, but he is now a 4-time champion, having the highest record of any character in the Master Era. Which means I'm putting him back to bed. Yugi, I think we can all agree, is the #1 duelist of Master Era of all time. He has lost duels, but he's always good. He is the #1. This guy is the ritual master. He has taken rituals to the top of the mountain. He has saved everybody from the Barians. The Barians are finally defeated. They lost with everybody. Nash was here and they lost thanks to Crow. I don't know if Yugi would have ever beaten Nash. They never 1v1'd. Holy crap. So, let's look at our bracket for one last time for this tournament. Yugi Mudo saves everybody. The duel was crazy. When he got Bane, I thought it was all over, but Yugi got his ritual, and Yugi's ritual had exactly what it needed. Yugi Mudo is your champion of the main stage tournament. Supreme King gets 2nd. Crow gets 3rd. Blair gets 4th. Honorable mentions: Barry and Marin, a very good duelist, only lost to Yugi. Barry and Duman, a very good duelist, only lost to Supreme King by 100 life points in Game 3. Ish Kid Goodwin, always a consistent duelist, and Underworld King, a top 10 duelist in my mind. All powerful, all amazing, but the timeline is finally going to set back into a nice positive route, which means expect some nicer storylines from now on. I'll be seeing you all next time. Please remember to like and subscribe on my YouTube channel, follow me on Twitch, and just thank you all for being here. Today was probably one of the most epic tournaments we've had in a long time. Bye-bye.